Hello, everyone. I am here, and I am in one piece. Allegedly. This piece is full of holes, but it is still one piece. I'm currently eating food. It is my first meal of today. But it is a meal. So, it's got protein in it. So I'm counting it as a win. Because I was so tired from getting off work. Goodbye, everyone. Damn. Hi, Droxix. I mean, I guess goodbye, Droxix. He just came in to say goodbye. Man. That's sad. Oh, he came back. Hi, Droxix. But yeah, oh. My new meds were not kind to me today. You're gonna blow me up with something new? Oh my gosh, what is it? Well, I guess you don't want to tell me because it's new. And that would ruin the surprise. I'll just have to figure it out when I get blown up. Oh, have I I did not remember to redo this, did I? Hold on. Oh. I re-authenticated on its own. Perfect! I thought I didn't. It's your mother! He's so mean to me. Guys, look at he's bullying me. New jaw emote? Multiple new emotes. Oh my gosh. Oh my lord. I like the staring one. I need to use jaw emotes more often. I do use them, just not as often as I should. The only thing I use is this, a big and round. It's such a good emote, though. Okay. I'm gonna grab a protein shake. Because I'm still hungry. I don't know if I should make another meal. Maybe I should if I'm hungry. Yeah? Is that what the baby's saying? Baby's saying get more food? Oh my gosh, he took over while I was putting food in the microwave. I should probably actually like full screen the game and stop the music. Perhaps. Perhaps.
You know what that means? Fish.
You know what that means? Fish. He finally gets to use his fish redeem because I didn't forget. You must be so happy. You know what that means? Fish. I forgot I was in the middle of court. Oh! I've been shot with a fish. How will I ever recover? I don't even remember what was happening. This is why I shouldn't stop this game in the middle of fucking court. Me plunging myself in the middle of court. It's like, previous me was like, yeah, I'll remember. Future me, why the fuck did I do this? And I do this every time. Every time, dude. Court will now reconvene. Now then, Mr. Edgeworth, if you please. Oh, because we took a break, and it was probably early morning. That's why. I guess I can't be mad at myself for taking a break when there was a break in the court session. Now I don't remember what was happening. It's fine. I'll just look silly and silly and silly. It's fine. We'll figure it out. The procession calls the witness subpoenaed by this court. Ms. Adrian Andrews, the person who discovered the crime in Mr. Juan Carita's room. Here lies today of sheep. She's in court. Oh wait, never mind. Someone already shot her. Okay, court dismissed. Go home, everyone. I can't believe you would shoot me in court. Like, dude, I'm already full of holes from, like, the doctor's appointments. And also, I had to give myself 2 injections today, dude. A late night janitor will clean you up. Damn, that's brutal. They didn't even pay respects to my body. Dude, that's brutal. Oh, there goes my microwave. You have to cook like a second time, so I'll probably have to get up and go grab it again. What is your occupation? Oh, what voice did I use for it? I am the manager of the defendant in this case, Mr. Matt Engard. I see, now then. Before we begin, Your Honor, I have one request. The ads for telling me robots run on battery. It better not be fucking thunder. I swear to God, why does it always rain when I am doing my stream? Also, apparently my power went out when I was at work yesterday. And, like, everything on my computer was trying to, like, update itself. I've been stimming that for the past 3 days, dude. I'm in hell. I do not want to be stimming it, and yet here I am. And the janitor will just use a mop to move your dead ass outside. Oh, like in cartoons when they just move the dead body with like a broom. I'm just a cartoon to you guys now. I hope I'm your favorite cartoon. I'm too tired for this shit. That's okay. Just ignore the screaming of the microwave. It will all be over soon. Yeah, sure. What is it? I'm sure everyone in this room is wondering the same thing. And would love to find out more about my relationship with the victim. You need videos? Sure. Let's do our usual 4. If you please. I'm not feeling very adventurous today. Everything hurts. I'm not kidding. Like, I had to get blood. Ugh, the curse number of 4. What would you like instead? Less than that? Oh my gosh. I just chipped my fucking nail. Chipped it in the one way where, like, I would start screaming if I didn't fix it. Alright, it's fixed. We're cool. Now I will continue to sit in this chair. We're cool. Awesome. Great. After all, it was the topic of a certain weekly magazine recently. No, I have no idea what you mean. I've never even heard of Gossipland. If the judge was ever a prosecution witness, he'd do all my work for me. Anyway, I was wondering if you could please tell us about your relation to the victim. Yes, I was seeing Mr. Kurita. I was also aware of the rivalry that existed between Matt and Juan. But this was a private matter between Juan and myself. So it was a fry and bait matter. Or was that bait and fry? Reminds me of fishing. But I didn't kill him. No one is accusing you of that. I think there's someone who would beg to differ. I think we all understand your relationship with the victim now, Ms. Andrews. Very well then. Witness, please testify to the court. About what happened when you discovered the murder that had taken place. When I found the body. It was time for the show to start, so I went to get Matt from his room. After that, I went to Juan's room, and there was his dead body. I was in shock. What I saw was naturally the exact same scene as in the crime scene photo. I felt as though I was about to faint, so I poured myself a glass of juice. I forgot to tell you one special thing. Do you know Angry Birds the movie? I think the second one. I know about it. I haven't watched it, but I know it exists. I never watched the Angry Birds movies, mostly because I think they came out while I was in... One of them came out while I was in college. And I'm gonna be so honest, I didn't do anything fun while I was in college because I had unhealthy mindsets. But I never watched the second one because I never watched the first one. I know it exists though. I hope that answered your question. I basically answered it like 3 times. This is still too hot to eat. Sadness.
You poured yourself a glass of juice.
Yes, sadly, I didn't remember not to touch things at the scene of a crime. And I disturbed the crime scene by moving this one thing. And that is when the fingerprints on the wine glass were made, Your Honor. Does the name Thorup von Orman ring a bell? Is that one of the birds? Because I've only played the mobile games. There was 2. Although I preferred the first one. The second one wasn't as good. In my opinion.
I see. Well, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness.
Phoenix. She's one cool and collected customer. She has the brains to match.
Yes, I know.
In order to catch a person like her, you have to avoid head-on confrontations. You should disrupt her pacing.
Disrupt her pacing?
She's the type of woman who is easily thrown off by things inconsistent with her thinking. So you have to attack when she least expects it. The instant you let up on your offense, the instant this trial is over, understand?
Alright. This is so good. I have half health? Dude, what did I do? A lot, actually. Okay. No, he wants a creator of the TV show called The Marvelous Misadventures of Flapjack. Oh, no, he was a creator. Sorry. I'm assuming it autocorrected. I think I remember... I never watched that... I wasn't allowed to watch the Flapjack. I had strict parents. And then by the time I was allowed to watch it, I didn't really have any interest in it. Yeah, but he's still the creator though, because he still loves it to the point he has a tattoo of it. That's actually pretty cool. I don't think there's anything that, like any show that I love enough that I've even thought about getting a tattoo of. I'm thinking about getting a Pokemon tattoo, but not because of like the shows. I'm getting a tattoo because of like the games / cards. I mean, maybe if I thought of, like, maybe if there was a design that I, like, settled on, I might get a My Little Pony tattoo, but we'll see. I might cringe too much out of my mind, though. I've heard he has a high-pitched voice that makes him sound like young, but he's not. That's funny as hell. It's really funny because, so I've already mentioned that I'm like one of the youngest people at work, at my job. Which is true, because as a 25-year-old working at a factory, I'm bound to be one of the youngest people that they hire. And there are people, because I'm cursed with like eternal baby face. Because I have like a heart-shaped face, and I still have like, you know, baby fat. People thought I was 18, like freshly out of high school. And I was like, excuse me? I know I look young, but damn. Ouch. I'm just sitting there like, I have two diplomas. 2 of them. And what was Mr. Ungard doing at the time? He was taking a nap. He was worn out from his many performances at the Nickel Samurai during the ceremony. Why is my sleeve wet? What the fuck? Anyways, Thora von Ormond did the Angry Birds 2 movie and didn't know that until 2 days ago when I was watching a video, and I was genuinely surprised. Oh, he did the Angry Birds 2 movie. That's actually pretty cool. I know there was a surprisingly large amount of people, or like, sorry, not people. There's a surprisingly large amount of critics that didn't like the Angry Birds movie for some reason. But from what I heard from like people who actually went to go see it, it was like it was like fine. Like, I don't know if a lot of people were claiming it as like a cinematic masterpiece, but it wasn't like as awful as like critics were claiming it was going to be. But also like a lot of critics are like, they have like weird standards when it comes to movies. At least the trend that I've seen, like, it's very rare that like the critic rating matches up with like the general like populace rating. So you do know we don't count them, you know that. Well, yes. I do in fact know. I just thought it was funny that they were like, this movie sucks because it's imbecilic. And I'm like, it's a movie for children. I don't know. I just like ragging on people who are like, we're the greatest film critics of all time, and then like they're out here being like, this movie is the worst thing ever, and it's like a children's movie that like they're like, it's too simplified. It's a children's movie. I don't know. The only movie that like I am refusing to watch is the Super Mario Galaxy movie, because they have given a backstory to Princess Rosalina, and I refuse to acknowledge the backstory they gave to her, because the thing is that it like rewrote the backstory that was already established for Rosalina, and like it took away like the complexity that Rosalina had. Also, I don't know, I refuse to, and like they also were like, oh, this is what like this is the canon we're going with going forward, and I refuse. Like, I'm sorry, that is not my canon. I'm sorry. I am going with the Super Mario Galaxy the games canon, and you can pry that from my cold dead hands. Cause Rosalina was one of like the first characters that I'm sure there's other games that I played, but I know for a fact that Super Mario Galaxy was one of the first games that had such a strong impression on me that I remember most of the game to this day, despite me only playing through it a couple of times. Like, I only played through it I probably played through it multiple times, but I only remember playing through it when I was really young. And then we moved a bunch, and I think we lost our copy of Super Mario Galaxy because we don't have it anymore. And it's like almost impossible to get your hands on like the original Wii version of Super Mario Galaxy. And like I have a version, I have the Switch version, because like I bought it because I was hoping, because it was more accessible, and I was hoping that it would like fill the void that like I wanted. Because, like, I wanted to, like, play Super Mario Galaxy again, because I was, like, I was missing it, but it doesn't feel the same. And, like, I don't think at this point I'm going to be able to get my hands on an original copy of Super Mario Galaxy, because of how expensive they are, because people are selling them for, like, way more than they're worth for how old the game is. Like, and it's just out of my price point. Like, just realistically, it's out of my price point. I just cannot justify spending as much as people are asking for older Mario games. So, that's just something that I have to live with. And then they go and they, like, rewrite Rosalina's backstory too. And I'm like, why would you do this to me? Why... on God, you would do this to me. Anyway, I'm still mad about it. I don't think I will ever stop being mad about it. But that's, I mean, I'm not gonna say that's okay, but on the flip side, while I was buying supplies so I could give myself my medicine injections, I bought a physical copy of, what's the movie called? Obsession? Yes, that's what it's called. I bought a physical copy of that because Walmart had it, and I love physical media, so I bought it because, obviously, I'm not gonna be able to get a physical copy of everything, but my goal is to get a physical copy of like my most favorite things. So like I have a physical copy of like all of the Sonic movies and like the Shrek movies, because those are like, you know, even if I don't watch them anymore, they were my favorite movies growing up. And like I have a physical copy of Now Obsession, which was like a really good movie. I really liked it. And like things like that. I have physical copies of like all of my favorite CDs, and things like that. Cause like I'm trying to get physical versions of media because there is an over-reliance. Well, okay, let me rephrase that. There is a push by companies to have people be overly reliant on digital media, especially media that is based on subscriptions. And the fear I have is that one day it's a valid fear because we've seen it, where like things that I like or things that I love will just be decided randomly to be removed from the subscription services that I'm using or scrubbed off the internet, and I will not be able to access them. And they will become lost media, or they will become inaccessible to me. And one of the ways that I can mitigate that fear is by getting a physical copy while it is available. Obviously, I will not be able to do that with every single thing that I like. That is something that I am coming to terms with. It is something that I've accepted. So obviously I pick and choose my most favorite things because I have a limited amount of income. I have a limited amount of space in my apartment. But I do have a physical media collection. And while I do have a couple of subscription services, most of them I get for free through my parents still, because I'm a little leech, hashtag, because I'm gonna be so honest, I don't think most subscription services are worth paying for. I do have like one music subscription service, and one of the ways that I try to like make sure that I'm not just relying on digital subscription services is by occasionally buying like a physical media. I do that with books too. So, because I bought 2 books today. I bought Project Hail Mary because I did watch the movie. I do need to get my hands on the movie. They didn't have the movie there. I was very sad about that. So that's a movie I want to get my hands on. And then I got the Gravity Falls journal that released. I know that was like years ago, but I was obsessed with Gravity Falls. I had like my own like self-made journal where I put like all of my theories for how I thought the show was going to go and all kinds of things. Oh, I was so excited. He was worn out from his mini performance as the Nickel Samurai during the ceremony. Mr. On Guard did say he was taking a nap. And I guess you could say it could not have been taken out of his room, yes? Excuse me. It? What are you?
Objection!
Right. I thought you as a school would have taught you how to construct a sentence. You can't make a sensible sentence with a subject, then I'll make one for you. Watch. Did you, Miss Andrews, remove Mr. On Guard's knife from his room? No. Subject, verb, object right. Did you skip basic grammar? The witness may continue. Okay. Fucking Edgeworth. After that, I went to Juan's room. And why did you do that? Phoenix, take a guess. Probably to wake him. As a friendly gesture, Juan was to make an appearance with the other heroes. So the show was supposed to be a show of friendship, huh? Press further. Is that the only reason? I beg your pardon. What are you implying? You had a certain goal in mind when you started to get close to him, correct? So perhaps you had a more personal matter to discuss with the victim. Sorry, but I didn't have any such intentions in mind at that time. I can't get her to talk without a strong piece of evidence, I guess. May we continue now? Witness, what did you see when you got to his room? There was his dead body. I was in shock. You were in shock? What? Was I not supposed to be? Miss Andrews is a very calculating person, and despite how close they were, I doubt she had romantic feelings for Mr. Corita. Anyone randomly stumbling upon a dead body would be in shock. And we can't seriously expect that a young beauty like her would not be shocked. Somehow, I don't think beauty has anything to do with being shocked or not. I mean, it could be.
I see.
This is the photo you're referring to, correct? Yes, the one with the knife lodged in his chest. And the guitar case was like this too. Yes, it was open and empty, of course. And then, what did you do next with this? So, why? Juice? Yes, there was a bottle of tomato juice on the table, so I helped myself. But you didn't drink any of it, did you? Huh. There was no lip marks left on this wine glass to suggest that anyone would drink from it. I wasn't feeling terribly great, so I set the glass down without drinking it. Miss Andrews, I would like to confirm with you one more time. When you discovered the dead body of Juan Corita, you were in great shock. And that's when you poured yourself the glass of juice, correct? And what of it? My mind really was a complete blank at the time. Your mind was a complete blank. I didn't think that was possible for you. Aren't you rude today? I was so dazed that I made one careless mistake. That one thing. What one thing? Never mind. It's no big deal. Well, she's starting to say just now. Press further. Miss Andrews, I'm convinced that, as you said, you made a mistake at the scene of the crime. What I really want to know is what this mistake was. Actually, so would I.
Got him! I got him! I got you, my pretty. Hi, baby. Huh? Meow. Meow. Little baby. Little baby. Little baby. Meow. 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 Meow.
Sorry, we're having a meowing break.
Meow.
I'm
sorry. It's kind of embarrassing. When I set the glass down on the dresser, I accidentally knocked the flower vase over. Little baby! You're so cute!
Flower vase? Are you talking about the one on the floor in the crime photo?
Wait.
This mess of glass shards.
It was originally on top of the dresser. When I bumped into it with my elbow, it fell onto the guitar case. Why did you withhold such an important piece of information? I'm sorry. I thought that since the crime scene was already in disarray, that people would simply assume the vase was just another part of the mess.
It looks like yet another fact has come to light here. Please add this and anything else you have to reveal in your testimony.
I'm sorry, but I have nothing more to add. I didn't touch anything else. Hold it. Ah, my ears! Thank you.
Pause the videos. I give you 5 videos. Okay. Video time will be in at least an hour. What kind of flower vase was it? Why are we at what? Oh, actually that is important information. Never mind. I was like, why are we asking this question? I'm glad that we don't have to choose what we're asking.
Thanks!
It reminds me again, have you found a way around the EA launchers thing? I have not. To be fair, I kind of forgot to look into it. Oops. It was a glass face, and it was fairly big and heavy. Because I've been like super into Ace Attorney, so we'll get there. We'll get there. When we finish Ace Attorney, we'll get there. We got time. I thought I would try to take Juan's pulse. So I set the glass I was holding down on the dresser. And that's when my elbow actually hit the base. That's odd. I thought she was always in total control of herself.
That's what she would like people to think. Always be mindful of the gap between your perception and reality.
It doesn't sound like there's any glaring contradictions in her testimony just now. Okay, but like, the water's only on the top of the guitar case, bitch.
I warned you earlier that she would not crack so easily. The only way to make her is to...
Keep on the offensive and not let up.
The only way you're going to catch her is with some very strong, decisive evidence.
I have to find something. I just have to for Maya's sake. Do we have... Okay. So here's the big thing. She's like, I didn't touch anything else. Would it be... Because we have decisive evidence. It's There we go. Got it! You testified that you knocked the flower vase over. Is this correct? Yes. Are you sure it fell onto the guitar case? Is there some problem with what I said? It's not some problem. It's a major problem. I got you now. It's true that the top of the guitar case was wet with water. However, that's exactly what's so strange. Ms. Andrews, you testified that the vase fell onto the guitar case. However, if that was true, the case should have gotten wet on the inside, not the outside.
That's very true.
Furthermore, there's one other strange thing about this guitar case.
And what is that?
Let's take another look at the crime scene photo. The remains of the vase are scattered on the floor.
And what's wrong with that?
If the guitar case was open when the vase fell, the glass shard should be inside, not outside the case. Yeah.
Objection!
What is your point, right? That the case was closed at the time the vase was knocked over. Is that all?
Objection!
No. Think back to what Ms. Andrews testified to. She said that other than the vase, she didn't touch anything else.
Yes, that's right. She did implicitly say she didn't touch the guitar case.
Objection!
But this whole matter with the guitar case is a dead end. The bright red guitar was found at the studio. It has no bearing on this case at all. That may very well be. However, the empty guitar case does seem to have no relation to this case, doesn't it?
It seems that there is no deeper meaning to the guitar case. Well, Mr. Wright, do you think we need to hear more details about the guitar case?
Make her testify. The empty guitar case. I believe this is a crucial piece of the puzzle. I can't believe anyone would reach for straws like this. But it is you. I can't believe I'm doing this either.
Alright, I'll follow along for now. Miss Andrews, please testify to this court about the guitar case.
Yes, Your Honor. I must be doing something right. Either that or I'll be hugely punished and the game will end with my client in jail. So... 6, 7. I keep doing that maneuver now. I need to murder my sister. Guitar case. I don't remember too clearly because I was a bit dazed. I suppose I must have opened the guitar case after I knocked the vase over. It's not a big deal though, right? The case was empty after all. That's why I opened the case, even I don't know. You couldn't have opened it.
It looks like this really wasn't a very important point.
This wastefulness is such a familiar feeling right now that it's almost comforting. Anyway, I'll just go ahead and start the cross-examination. Using any way to change the topic. A convenient escape for a weak man. I don't even need... No, you couldn't have.
Objection!
You couldn't have. There's no way you were the one who opened the guitar case. Why would you say that? It's elementary, my dear. Because the only fingerprints on this guitar case are those of the victim. I've gotcha, bitch!
What is it, Miss Andrews?
You shouldn't assume that I must have left prints just because I touched the case. What do you mean? What if I were to tell you that I was wearing gloves at the time?
Gloves? Why would you be wearing gloves at the time?
It was the night of the award ceremony, so of course I dressed up for the occasion.
Yes, now I remember. I'm almost sure I was wearing a pair of thin gloves. I see. Well, Mr. Wright, it seems the witness was wearing gloves at the scene of the crime.
That's strange. You were wearing gloves? Isn't that a little strange?
Why is it strange? There's something that would prove I was not wearing gloves at the time.
Because you left fingerprints here. I have your proof right here. This wine glass.
The wine glass?
You left your fingerprints very clearly on this wine glass. You couldn't have... Bitch! If you're gonna lie, at least pretend that you know it, like you know what you're doing. Oh my god. Do you not know how fingerprints work, my dear bitch? So either you were admitting that you left fingerprints on the glass on purpose and you're an idiot because you put gloves on afterwards to open the guitar case, or you didn't open the guitar case at all. Man. These protein shakes are kind of expensive, but they taste so good. I'm on my protein. Me on my protein kick. Hell yeah. Guys, I'm definitely gonna bulk up, right? I'm gonna bulk up, right? Even if you took your gloves off when you poured yourself this glass of juice, wouldn't you think it was just a little strange that you put your gloves back on just to open the guitar case? That's what I just said. Not me and Phoenix thinking the exact same. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. Don't answer that. Unless it's a good thing. Then you could say it's a good thing. But otherwise, keep your mouth shut. I don't wanna. That's unrelated. But that's unrelated. Order, order, order.
Looks like you hit the nail on the head this time.
What do you mean?
I believe that guitar case plays a very important role here.
But it's just an empty case. I believe that guitar case is important. Like, okay, yeah, it's empty. But maybe he didn't bring it for a reason. Maybe he left it for a reason.
I wonder if it really was empty though.
But the guitar, the bright red guitar, was at the studio.
Phoenix, drop all of your presumptions. What was in the guitar case was not the bright red guitar.
You don't mean it was a bright white guitar? Wait, that's not right either. Okay, so then what was in the case?
I admit it would be unnatural for someone to do that. So the witness was not wearing gloves, despite the fact that on the case.
Your Honor, this is obviously the defense's usual misdirection tactic at work. Edgeworth. Baby, honey, sweetie pie. Where are we going with this? Steer the court towards an unrelated topic and lure us all into his misguided.
Objection!
No, Your Honor. Please recall that Ms. Andrews had testified that the vase fell onto the guitar case. This is an important detail. We caught the defendant in a fucking lie. So now we need to investigate. We need to investigate what the truth is here. Because if the defendant is lying, then what the fuck is the truth? That's the whole point. Which means that the case was closed when the crime took place. However, it is wide open in the photo of the crime scene. I'm sure this guitar case has some relation to the murder.
Objection!
If you're so sure, right? I'm sure you can somehow substantiate your outrageous claims, correct? Please, enlighten us as to why that guitar case has anything at all to do with this murder. Well, you got me there, Chief. But I'm sure I can pull something out of my ass. I'm sure. Let me just, For the bit, guys. It's for the bit. Also, because I broke another nail. What is my nail made of at this point? My nails are breaking like they're made of fucking paper, dude.
Can you do that, Mr. Wright?
We'll figure it out. I'll figure it out. Well, stop stammering and look at the evidence. Look at what the evidence you had, dude. Look at your evidence. Let's suppose for a second that I am a train and you all liked me. But the bright red guitar was not the only thing that could have been in the case.
The bright red guitar not being the only thing. You don't mean to suggest that a bright black guitar.
So you intend to push your theory that the case was not empty. Is that it, right? I wouldn't say something I didn't intend to prove. Also, if Mia said it, it has to be true. It just has to be. Deflate that head of yours. You haven't proven anything yet. Oh, I want to wipe that smirk off your face and push you two together with smooches. Now then, let's have it. What was inside the case at the time of the murder? What would have been inside the case at the time of the murder? What would have been? Would have been the suicide note? Couldn't happen to have been Lotto's camera, could it? No. What would it have been? was thinking... Taking her suicide note. Why would something like that be inside a guitar case, let alone this one? Why don't you put that void where your brain is supposed to be? Oh. And never bring it out again! Oh, okay. Can't a foolishly foolish fool gets a blow. Okay. I'll save here. You prove that the guitar case was not empty at the time of the murder. Okay. What would have been inside? The camera? Okay, oh. It's not that? Okay, well... It wouldn't happen to be a person, would it? No, it can't be a person. A person wouldn't fit in a guitar case. No? And they're like, absolutely not. They're like, absolutely not. Okay. They're like, I wouldn't say anything I wouldn't prove. Me, who's not proving it. Would it? It wouldn't. It wouldn't be. Okay, I was like, it wouldn't happen to be her, would it? Then what the fuck is it? Okay. I am confusion. So it's not that. It's not that. It wouldn't. She wouldn't kill someone over a magazine article. Wouldn't be that. Wouldn't be the juice. Would it be her own suicide report? No. Okay. Would she kill someone over a fucking gossip? Okay, I don't know. Huh? Huh? Hi, Nix. I'm confused about what I'm supposed to be presenting to these people. You woke up from a nap just now? How long have you been napping? Like, I'm so sleepy. You're like, I don't know. I'm just here. Let's see. 5:50 p.m. EST. It's fine. It's not too long. 5 hours, meh. It's fine. Wouldn't happen to be. What's supposed to be in this fucking case? So wasn't this? Wasn't the camera? Wasn't the tabloid? It wouldn't be another guitar case. Would it have been the juice? No, that's stupid. That was stupid. Of course there wasn't. What is it supposed to be? Huh? Okay. What was inside the case at the time of the murder? Was it the button? I don't know. I'm literally just throwing evidence at you at this point. I don't know. I'm just trying to see what you need. What do you want? Which evidence will you take at this point? It's not because I don't think it's a person. Unless Lotta snuck in there. No. Okay. So that does. Okay. So then, what do you? What are you wanting from me? Okay. I'm running out of evidence I can give to you. She doesn't care about him. Okay, so it wouldn't have been that. It's not that. I'm pretty sure we already tried this. What was inside this case at the time of the murder? Imagine it's the hotel guide map and she murdered someone just for a hotel guide map. I don't know. I think I could think it would be this. Okay, well, I don't know. I'm just gonna have to go. Okay, well, I'm just gonna have to go one by one through. Okay, so we're just gonna have to go one by one through each of these and present it and be like, okay, which one is it, buddy? It's this? This is what you wanted? I mean, all according to Keikaku. I mean, this is all according to Keikaku. I'm in fucking tears, my brother. Yes, but what is important is what is in that picture, Your Honor. Wait! All according to Keikaku. Translator note. Keikaku means plan. Wait, is that where she stuffed the fucking costume? After she... Oh... How far ahead did she plan this fucking murder? Oh! I get it. She had the suit hidden in the guitar case. Oh! I get it now. Okay. Everyone had to watch me fumble for a bit, but this was all according to Keikaku. I had it.
In this picture.
It doesn't take a genius to see what I mean. What I am proposing is... Inside the guitar case was the Nickel Samurai, the hero's very own costume. What? Ah, there's the face we all know and love.
Mr. Wright, explain yourself.
Right. Are you saying that the witness opened the guitar case to take out a costume?
Yeah.
What insane point would there be to doing something like that? That insane point would be to wear the costume, of course. Ms. Andrews put it on to hide her identity so she could make her escape. After all, you couldn't let anyone see you leave, could you, Ms. Andrews? I refuse to accept your theory. Do you have anything to support such a preposterous idea? Just outside the door was an investigative photographer who was starving for a big scoop. And in the end, she managed to get this shot, correct?
You mean this photo? Order! Order! Looks like we've wandered into quite another mess again, haven't we?
Always.
Nice job, Phoenix.
Well, you know my strategy. Speak first, think later. I shouldn't relate so much to Phoenix, right?
So the real murderer was hiding inside a costume.
Wait 1 second, Your Honor. The Nickel Samurai's costume would have been Mr. Matt on guards. Why would something of the defendant's be in the victim's room? And inside the guitar case, of all places.
True. That is a little baffling. Mr. Wright, the court would like to hear your thoughts. What was this Nickel Samurai's costume doing inside the guitar case?
It was a spare costume. Mr. Ungard did not take his costume off during the break period. In that case, the costume we were talking about was a spare one, because he was wearing it during the break. He wore it the entire time he was napping in it. What?
Then are you saying that on the night of the murder, there were 2 Nickel Samurai costumes in the Gatewater Hotel?
Yes, that is what I am saying.
And how do you explain the costume that was inside the guitar case?
It would mean that the victim himself had brought this spare to the ceremony on purpose.
But why? The victim, Mr. Kurita, was the German ninja. Why would he secretly bring the Nickel Samurai's spare costume with him? What could be the reason behind such a peculiar act?
And therein lies the sticking point.
Objection!
What are you mumbling to yourself about now? He's so fucking mad. mumbling to yourself about now? Oh my god, I love it when queer men are mad at me. Oh my god, it's a favorite pastime of mine. I love being mean to twinks. Watch out, twinks, I will be mean to you for no reason. I'm kidding, that's a joke. Only kind of. This is a woman-loving woman hating on men-loving men twink zone. I'm kidding. I sounded like fucking SpongeBob. Anyways. You've just been rambling all this time without any sentence of inner monologue. Yeah. You Squidward. You Squidward. You Squidward. I mean, everyone knows that SpongeBob was the original men-loving men, okay? And that's why Squidward was so fucking pissed off all the time, because he couldn't come out as queer because he knew that he would have to interact with SpongeBob, and he refused. And the original Rage Baiter, you're right! I aspire to be SpongeBob every single fucking day. Say what again? Okay, so SpongeBob was the original men-loving men, and Squidward was always fucking mad about it because he couldn't come out because that would mean he would have to interact with SpongeBob, and he refused to. Which is why he's always so fucking mad all the time. Squidward, my fucking spirit animal. Oh my fucking god, this is the only way I interact with fucking SpongeBob media now. I'm like, okay, SpongeBob, the original men-loving men rage baiter, and then Squidward, he's like, I have to stay in the closet because if I come out, I have to interact with SpongeBob more, and I refuse to interact with him. He was like, I'm going to die straight, only so I don't have to interact with him. He's like, I can never go to a gay club ever because I know SpongeBob's ass will be there in a thong. And I cannot see that. Not the sponge though. SpongeBob and Patrick would have matching thongs. Prove me wrong. They already have matching underwear as best friends. There was an episode about that. Oh my god, I'm in fucking tears. Welcome to GameReap/Twitch.com, where we talk about how SpongeBob and Patrick have matching thongs at the gay club. I'm surprised they wouldn't have matching Speedos. It's true. You're so right. They have matching everything when it comes to undergarments. Huh? No, I just...
Mr. Wright, please explain yourself. Why do you think the victim had the Nickel Samurai Spare costume?
Phoenix, are you sure you can explain this one?
Yeah, figure it out. Maybe they were gay lovers. just one time, I want the surprise to be that like, oh, there was a rivalry, but actually they were gay lovers in one of these games. Please, for the love of God. I am so starved for yaoi content as a Fujoshi. I'm so starved.
Think carefully before you answer. And then answer with gusto. I believe in you.
Alright, this is what I think. I think they're gay lovers. I would in fact say that in a court. Full throttle. I would just be like, I think they're gay lovers, and he was trying to say that this is how he was trying to come out. The reason the victim brought the nickel samurai spare costume to the hotel was... what was it? That's a good question. They're only 21. Dude, they're so gay lovers, dude. Don't even at me. They're having like gay sex in the back every time that people are like, oh, they're rivals, they're on bad terms. Dude, they're just playing it up for the media so they can have like gay sex in the back without anyone noticing. Okay, like, this is like, I don't know how to explain it. Men just have like rituals when it comes to like doing shit, okay? Like, there's like the rituals.
Hi, gay.
Hi, gay. Like, the rituals are ritualing, okay? And then they're gonna go to the back and have gay sex, and everyone's like, oh my god, they hate each other. And then they are like, we're so madly in love, I love you. I love you so much. And then everyone's like, and they were haters forever. Tacos. You having tacos? Congrats. That's so funny. When you redeemed the drink water redeem, I was in the middle of sipping my protein drink. I will drink water though. Thank you for the drink water redeem. Taurus, you should be so proud. I had 2 different meals for dinner. 2 different like pre-prepped meal things. Cause I was so hungry. I was so hungry. I haven't felt that hungry in a while. I was so hungry. I was gonna cry into my tacos because I work at the hospital tomorrow. Oh, I'm feeling it. I have a dentist appointment with a new dental office tomorrow. And I know for a fact they're gonna be like, you need to brush more. Cause I've been not great about brushing. Cause I've been a little on the like depression struggle bus right now, and I'm gonna be honest, toothbrushing has been a little on my, like, I know it's important, and but I haven't been doing it as much as like I need to be doing it. So like I've been doing it enough that like I don't have cavities, but like it's definitely like my gums are gonna be like inflamed to all hell. So I might ask them if there's like I might look into stuff if there's like extra protective what do you call it, toothpaste I can get that like regrows enamel or whatever. Because I know there's like toothpaste that can do that now. And then I might look into like floss, or not floss. Well, floss is good. I have floss that like is like singles that I use. I might look into mouthwash that also does something similar. That's like lighter on my teeth. Because like one of the main things is that like I think it's because like the mint taste is just really strong, and like I just don't like it. And I just don't like it. So I have to like sit there. So I usually have to do something else and distract myself from the mint taste. There is. I have it. It's very expensive and it tastes absolutely horrid. But is it like mint flavored or is it something else flavored? As long as it's not mint or cinnamon flavored, I can live with it. As long as it's not either of those flavors, I can live with it. Cause like, cause the thing is like I don't, at least the one that I got through my dental office. I know there's other brands out there. Okay, cause I know the one that like I had from my other dental office that I accidentally left at my house and I haven't retrieved. Cause I think my sibling stole, was like lightly fruit flavored and like I didn't like, I was kind of like meh about, but like I liked it better than like the mint flavors. And the thing was is that when I was using that, I was so much better about brushing. Cause like when you're meh about, like, at least for me, when I'm meh about the toothpaste, I'm just like, oh, like I can, like I'll brush more often because like with the mint flavor, I just do not like it. Because most often, mint I found, like I know it depends on the toothpaste, but most mints are really gritty, and I do not like the gritty texture. And it's so hard to tell which ones are gritty and which ones aren't, because they don't tell you until you open it. And I'm like, I can't return this now, because it's open. So then I have to wait until the whole toothpaste is gone, because like I can't waste it. I don't have like, I'm on like a budget. I can't waste that kind of money. So then I just don't end up brushing my teeth, which exacerbates the problem. And it's just a cycle. So then, but then like, I cannot stand cinnamon. I hate cinnamon so fucking much. Like the only places I will stand cinnamon is in like pumpkin spice stuff, because it's like there's other spices that like drown it out, or in very specific other things. But like I cannot stand it in toothpaste. I can't like, and like I already know, like even when I'm at work, there's there's stuff I have to like taste test, because like that's part of our job. We taste test like every sample that comes in, and like all of the things that have cinnamon at work has too much cinnamon in it for me. So like I'm already put off by cinnamon. Like I fucking hate cinnamon. And people are like, oh, what do you mean you don't like cinnamon? It's too strong. Like, I don't know how to explain it, but like, it's just, it's like gritty and it's strong and it burns and I hate it. So like, it's not like I'm not allergic to it. It just like, it hurts. So I just don't like it. Alright. Why did he bring it? Why would he have brought it? Would it have been for this? Phoenix, what are you doing? Are you crazy? Oh, well. See, that is a problem I don't have to deal with in the one flavor. Yeah. I presented the evidence with gusto, just like you said. I told you to present it with gusto, yes. But I seem to recall the sentence before that was, think carefully. Oh. Well.
Reasoning of this, Mr. Wright.
Don't worry about it, Judge. I'll save here, because I don't remember the last time I saved, so I'll at least have... sorry.
This one is pretty tough. I think you should look carefully at the court record. Then search through your memories. The answer is there. I'll know you'll find it.
Now then, are you ready to try again, Mr. Wright? Minus the wrong evidence this time.
Alright, this is what I think. The reason the victim brought the nickel samurai spare costume to the hotel was... Oh, was it this? Oh, he was the one who was doing that. Oh,
what is this?
On the night of the murder, after the stage show, the Nickel Samurai was going to hold a special press conference.
A press conference?
Yes, the Nickel Samurai was supposed to confess something at this conference. I heard about this as well. For once, you're not making something up right. BRB, I have full hands. Have fun! Edgeworth is just like, on with it, right? But what struck me as strange was that Mr. Ungard himself said he had no idea he was supposed to be holding a press conference that night.
But how can that be?
The way I see it, that can mean only one thing. The conference was set up by none other than the victim, Mr. Juan Corrida himself.
The victim?
Yes. The spare nickel samurai costume was prepared for that very conference. Mr. Corrida was going to hold a press conference as the nickel samurai.
He was going to dress up as the nickel samurai and hold a conference?
Yeah, I guess that's just what you do when you're rivals with someone. You just... Can people as rivals be normal? Can you guys just go have sex about it? Please? I think it would save a lot of us a lot of time. And murder. Save us a lot of time and murder.
He was going to dress up as the nickel samurai and hold a conference. But why would the victim do such a thing?
I don't know. Do I look like the victim? That's something I don't quite know yet. However, what I am concerned with right now is what he intended to reveal at that conference. The nickel samurai was going to confess something. And by confess, I'd wager he was going to reveal something about himself. Which means that Juan Corrida, posing as the nickel samurai, was going to speak about Matt and Guard.
Yes, I guess that is what it would mean.
But if that's the case, that's not a confession, that's public disclosure.
Miss Andrews.
I can see why you are pros at what you do.
Pardon me?
Yes, just as you say, the press conference was set up by Juan.
Miss Andrews, please offer us an explanation for this.
I was the one he asked to help set it up. And the person who prepared the second costume for him, that was also me.
You?
Juan had bet everything on the gym and Ninja this year. And if he lost the Grand Prix, he was going to make sure Matt was going down with him. That's what he thought, anyway.
He was going to ruin him, huh?
It looked like somehow Juan had in his hands a secret so powerful that it would destroy Matt's acting career had it been revealed. What?
Do you know what the secret of Mr. Ungard's is, Miss Andrews?
That's something only Juan knew. I don't know what it is.
Ah, I see.
So why did you murder him? I've probably been coming off quite suspicious to everyone. That's to be expected. I've been trying to protect Matt, after all. Protect Mr. Ungard?
And yet again, another strange bit of truth comes to light, it seems. Miss Andrews, if you could, please tell us the truth about your behavior.
Yes, Your Honor, I understand. I thought you said he was just a client to you. From the moment I saw the crime, I had a feeling that Matt was the murderer. What? Matt had to kill Juan no matter what. He didn't have an alibi for what he was doing at the time of the murder. My thoughts were confirmed by the evidence, of course, the button and the knife. But I'm Matt's manager, so I felt that I had to protect him. You literally told me he was just a person to you.
This does account for everything.
Except for the fact that you told me he was just a fucking person to you. You're like, I only care about him as a job, not as a person. Sucks to suck. Well, I am the logical type. Finally seeing her true self. She was more nervous than a scared rabbit.
If the defense can find no fault with his testimony, I'm ready to make a ruling. Please keep that in mind as you cross-examine Mr. Wright.
It's like somehow everything has swung the opposite end of the scale again. Just means I have to put my weight into this and turn her logic upside down. Would you say that was your intuition speaking to you? Don't confuse my methods of reasoning with your own. If you want to prove that someone did something, you need 3 things. 3 things? A motive, an opportunity to commit the crime, and finally, decisive evidence. If you think these 3 things through, the answer becomes quite clear. You should have already known that, Phoenix. They didn't teach that to us in school, at least not for what I remember. May I continue now? I mean... So would you say this need came from the press conference that he didn't even know about? Yes, do you know why Juan chose that event in that hotel for the conference? Oh no! Praying for your digestive system. That was when he could cause most damage to the public's beloved Matt and Guard. I would say probably just take the lettuce off of it. If you want to be extra safe, like, take off anything that touched the lettuce.
You knew of this plan, didn't you, Miss Andrews?
Yes, because I was the one who set up the conference and prepared the costume. But I'm sure Mr. Ungard himself didn't know anything about the press conference. Oh, really? Can you show me any proof that he didn't know about the press conference? He said it himself, he didn't know about it. Anyway, the important thing here is that this information was not in your testimony.
Yes, I agree. Miss Andrews, please correct your testimony if you please.
Grasping at straws now, are we, Mr. Wright? Maybe. I know what his motive was, but I don't have any way to prove I'm right. Has Mr. Ungard done something to her or betray you personally? Why do you ask? You were the one who helped Mr. Corito with his press conference, and that event was supposed to bring down Mr. Ungard, yet you still helped out.
Objection!
The person on trial right now is Mr. Ungard, right? The witness was thinking helping the victim with his plan. It's none of our concern. In any case, this means that the defendant had a motive to kill. I don't keep doing this to myself. He was napping. What do you mean? He has an alibi. You literally saw him. His alibi was you. Yeah. I I love how my cat stares at me upside down. She's so cute. Are you so cute? So cute, so cute. She's just flipping her ears at me. I think she thinks she's cute. Stupid Apple for not taking my gift card for Twitch. Oh, for the tacos, I would say remove the lettuce, and then for extra safety, if you want, remove anything that was touching the lettuce, if you feel like it. But I would probably not, I would definitely not eat that lettuce, yeah. Is it throughout the entire taco? Yeah, I probably wouldn't eat it then. Cause like, it is a parasite that's been going around. And it's not a fun one. Ooh. Yeah, at this point I'd probably just throw out the whole taco. And 4 cheese. Yeah, you could just go back and be like, I asked for no lettuce. That is true. Because I'm sure they're having a lot of I asked for no lettuce things. Ooh, and if it's an AI robot, it's gotten the order wrong several times, then yeah, I would go back and say like, hey, I asked for no lettuce, could I please have this remade? As long as you're polite, I'm sure they'll remake it for you. And with that bug going around, I'm sure they would not be surprised to be like, oh, it's like another person who's asking for like a no lettuce order. Didn't you already testify earlier that Mr. Ungard was taking a nap in his room? Are you telling me now that that too was a lie so you could cover Mr. Ungard? I'm not telling you anything of the sort. I went to get him for the show. He honestly was sleeping. However, as to whether he was sleeping the entire time, that I cannot say. I was too busy setting up the stage at that time.
I keep trying, but I can find no flaws with what Miss Andrews has said. I can't say the same for the people here in this courtroom, however.
The judge is glaring straight at Mia. I don't think he's glaring at Mia, babe.
He's glaring at you, smart guy.
You can hardly call the knife decisive evidence. The fingerprints on the knife could very well be a clever camouflage. Then, what about the button? That's what I'm gonna do because I want to mess with the parasite. Yeah, I wouldn't take a chance on it because it's sick nasty. It's clear from the crime scene that the victim and his murderer fought. And during the fight, the killer wrote the button from the Jam Ninja's costume. That and I would end up on the floor I work on, and I really don't need my coworkers seeing on the toilet all the time. Yeah. Yeah. You're like, I don't need my coworkers to see all that. You're like, my coworkers see enough of me. They don't need to see more.
You're talking about this button, correct?
That button was found in the pleats of Matt's Hakama, isn't that correct? I think that makes it very decisive evidence. Irk.
Looks like you were outfoxed again, Mr. Wright.
Anyway, the knife doesn't prove a thing. Phoenix, you completely changing the subject doesn't make you look better. If anything, it makes you look worse. Please fix your testimony. I can't stand the sight of a man who can't gracefully accept his defeat. Thank goodness Mia can still look at me.
Can I see stare? Yes.
Miss Andrews, for Mr. Wright's sake, please add this information to your testimony.
Okay. And how do you know that? When the ends of the threads of the button and the costume were matched up, they were found to fit together perfectly, or so I heard. I've heard that before too. Why would Ms. Andrews know about this case down to such a fine detail? Don't look at me like that, just because I'm prepared and you were not. I thought I had her this time for sure. If there's anything to trip her up on, it has to be here, but where and what? Hold on, but what you really did was stab the guy in the back, didn't you? And at the worst possible time.
Objection!
Who's to say she really stabbed the guy in the back, as you put it? This witness could have disclosed things about Mr. Elmgard at any time. Why then would she wait until there was a large audience before doing so? It's the same reason why Mr. Kurita planned such an elaborate conference. Ms. Andrews wanted to cause Mr. Elmgard as much damage as she possibly could. This witness bears ill will towards the defendant.
Objection!
This isn't the Phoenix Wright wax philosophical power hour. And please stop slandering the witness. As I expected, Ms. Andrews' testimony seems pretty solid.
Really? Because to me it sounded a little wishy-washy.
Wishy-washy? Well, I guess we'll see if I press a little more.
You should know this by now. But you'll need strong, decisive evidence to make her talk.
Got it, Chief. Let's pin you down this time, Miss Andrews. Okay. What is our evidence? Okay. Hmm. She keeps changing fields, man. Alright. What evidence do I have? What have I not used? So I've used that. Used that. I've used that. Pretty sure I've used that. Well, but you can use evidence multiple times. This is the thing. What makes sense? Would you say that was your intuition speaking to you? Don't use my methods of reasoning with your own. If you want to prove that someone did something, you need 3 things. Okay. I know what his motive was, but I don't have any way to prove I'm right. Okay, well, what was his motive? Mr. Deranged's done something to hurt or betray you personally. Why do you ask? You're the one who helped Mr. Kurita with his press conference, and that event was supposed to bring down Mr. Deranged, yet you still helped out.
Objection!
In any case, that means that the defendant had a motive to kill. Alright. Well, but if you were the one murdering him... Isn't... One second. Wouldn't Lotta have seen him leave?
Objection!
Nope. Nope. Ooh. Oh shit, how far am I gonna go back? Oh. That's enough. When was the last time I saved? Where's the last time I saved? No! He's guilty, I lost him. Bye, buddy. Sorry, I failed you. Nobody saw that. Don't worry. Where are we? Where are we? Where are we? Okay, I think I'm in the beginning of talking to her. Okay. So you get no mistakes. Got it. Lettuce free taco acquired. Yes. Okay. Thank you for the drink water redeem. Thank you for the big stretch redeem. Thank you for the pasture check redeem. I see if you're here. Guys, I think I've been murdered. It's like he's glaring at you, smart guy. Okay. And then Alamo. I also asked for a new bag because I was not risking it. Honestly, I cannot blame you. I also would have asked for a new bag. But if he was sleeping, what do you mean? You were the one who was leaving his room at the scene of the crime. It would be so easy for you... Wait. Well...
Objection! Objection!
Like... But I feel like it's talking about the button? It's like, I know what his motive was. Okay. But, like... He didn't have a motive. And you did. Okay. Let me just go ahead and save so I don't have to go back through all that fucking dialogue. makes more sense that this is... Is this?
Objection!
Nope. Nope, that's not it. He's like, I'm not sure I follow you. Nope. Loading. He's like, I'm not sure I follow you. And I'm like, haha, never mind. Alright. So what did you do to make him go to jail? So I'm not the one who made him go to jail. So he's in jail and I'm his defense lawyer. I'm trying to get him out of jail. He's in jail because he's being accused of murdering his rival. And we think the manager is the one who actually did it, who's the one in front of us. But we have to, like, prove that she was the one who did it, not him. And she, like, heavily set him up. Does he have an alibi? I mean, he does. He was sleeping. I don't know if I have proof of that.
Objection!
Nope, that's not it. I will find it, it's just, I don't know what... What's the evidence supposed to be here? The moment you saw the crime scene? Meows at you. Meow.
Hold it!
What's your intuition speaking to you? Don't confuse my method that's everything. We need 3 things. Yeah, you need a motive, an opportunity to commit the crime, and finally decisive evidence. And if you think through these things, 3 things, the answer becomes quite clear. I should have known that. Okay, so but what was the motive? What was his motive? Cause like you're why do you ask? You know, Mr. Crew's press conference that event was supposed to bring down Mr. Ungard, yet you still helped out.
Objection!
Yeah. You didn't have an alibi for what he was doing at the time of the murder. Then you already testified earlier that Mr. Ungard was taking a nap in his room. Telling me now that that too was a lie so you could cover Mr. Ungard. I'm not telling you anything of the sort. When I went to get him for the show, he honestly was sleeping. However, as to whether he was sleeping the entire time, that I cannot say. I was too busy sitting at the stage at the time. There has to be a break in what she's saying. Is this your connection?
Objection!
Nope. Fuck. Bug. And how do you know that? When the ends of the threads of the button and the costume were matched up, they were found to fit together perfectly, or so I heard. I've heard that before too. How would Miss Andrews know about this case down to such a fine detail? Okay, so it has to trip her up here. Wait. I know the government can't do this, but I wish they could make mandatory lunch hour where they pick an hour for first, second, and third shift sometimes workers to collectively go on lunch, so that way everyone gets a mandatory hour to sit down, and then you have a consistent lunchtime. Unless it's hospitals and emergency workers, because that not being a thing for them makes sense. Yeah, because it gets so disorganized. I know. Yeah. I wish I had a consistent lunchtime, because, like, I never have a consistent lunchtime, and so I'm always just, like, having to fit it in. I'm like, it's fine. What do you mean they're making a third Camp Rock? Demi Lovato's too old. She cannot, like, convincingly play a teenager anymore. I hate to break it to Disney. It's the next generation of rockers. I see. I don't know how to feel about this. I'm just staring at the evidence, like, what am I supposed to do? I think it's supposed to be this one. I just am not sure what evidence. This is an autopsy report?
Objection!
Gotcha, bitch!
I've got you, little bitch.
This is the victim's autopsy report. Clearly states that the cause of death was strangulation by a scarf. Strangulation. The knife stab to the victim was done after the victim had already died.
And what does that mean?
Let's examine the evidence. This button has the victim's blood on it. What I've seen, but I don't believe it's their kids though. So it's just like whole new children. Whole new children being dragged to Camp Rock. I see. I see. I see. Which would mean that it was ripped off of the costume. When? After the knife was stabbed to the victim. Exactly, which means it's impossible that this button was torn off during the victim's final struggle. Gotcha, Beasted! Ugh, that took so long to figure out. She's a tough cookie. I'll give her that. She's a tough cookie. Because the victim was strangled to death in that fight. That's right, Ms. Andrews. There is no way this button was ripped off during the struggle. This button was consciously pulled off of the victim's already dead body.
Order! Order, what is the meaning?
What is the meaning of this rite? I really hope they brought out the reinforced desks for this confrontation. So what if the button was torn off the body after the victim had already died? What does that change? Let me ask you one simple question, Mr. Edgeworth. Why was the button torn off? What purpose did that serve? What purpose? We now know that this button was not torn off during the fight, so the murderer took the time and effort to purposely rip this off from the victim's body. That would mean that the murderer had something in mind, wouldn't it? Neuron activated. Neuron activated.
Mr. Wright, does this mean? Does this mean you know what the murderer wanted to do with this button? What was it?
To pin the crime on Engard. There's only one logical reason for doing something like that. It was to pin the crime on Mr. Engard. There's no way anyone would put a bloody button in their own pants. That's right, Mr. Deranged was set up. By the real killer, of course.
And the real murderer is? Well, Mr. Wright, who in the world is the real killer then?
Haha. Do we know who the real killer is? Hey guys. Hey.
I don't think I know who the real killer. Bring it in.
I don't think I know who the real killer is.
Because I thought it was Ms. Andrews, but, I don't know for sure. Finally, I can't believe I managed to bring this trial all the way up to this point.
Phoenix, you can't let your guard down yet. Not until the very end.
The real person, the person who planned to frame Mr. Deranged is his own manager. Ms. Adrian Andrews. I choose you! You are Mr. Kurita's killer.
What?
Order! Mr. Wright! This is a very grave matter. Do you have any evidence that supports your charge?
Any evidence? All of the evidence points to Ms. Andrews. How preposterous. You can't stick any of that on me. I can't, can I? Would you care to test me? Then what about this knife? The knife was used to stab the victim after he had already been strangled to death. It was used to throw suspicion onto Mr. Deranged, naturally. The knife covered in the defendant's fingerprints could only be taken from his room. The only one who had dinner with him and knew which knife to take was you. Tisk. How many pairs of glasses do you have, bitch? How rich are you? Like, geez, she's already shouted like 3 pairs. Then, what about the button that was found in Matt's Hakama? This button was removed from the victim's body after he'd already died. The only people who could have done so were the person who found his body or the killer. However, if Mr. Deranged was the real killer, there's no way he would have put such incriminating evidence in his own Hakama. The only person who could have put this button into Mr. Deranged's Hakama is the person who went to wake him up from his nap, which is you, yet again, Miss Andrews.
I see. What about the empty guitar case?
That is also another piece of evidence that incriminates Miss Andrews. That costume was used to hide the real killer's identity as they fled the crime scene. Now, who could have known that there was just there was just such a costume inside the guitar case? It could only have been the person who prepared the costume for the victim. And that person is you, Ms. Adrian Andrews. No,
Objection!
But Ms. Andrews' fingerprints were nowhere to be found on the guitar case. It was you who proved that she was not wearing gloves at the time.
That's right.
That's because she did not intend on leaving any prints. If anyone had found out that she had touched the case, they would have asked her why. So to avoid leaving any prints, she used a towel or something else to open it. But the glass of tomato juice is a different story. Ms. Andrews purposely left her fingerprints on the glass to show that yes, indeed, she was the classic dazed discoverer of a dead body. And to top it all off, there's this photo. A photo of the killer as they exited the scene of the crime. No reasonable person on Earth can believe this nickel samurai is Mr. Angard. He would be much too short for his own costume if it was him. Speaking of how tall people are, Ms. Andrews, you're also kind of short in stature, are you not? Please, stop. Well, how about it, Ms. Andrews? I've got her this time.
Ms. Andrews!
I refuse to testify. What was that? There's a law that says I can't be forced to testify about something if it can incriminate me.
Well, yes, you're absolutely correct, Ms. Andrews. Law does provide us with a way to avoid self-incrimination by allowing a witness to not testify if the testimony can cause damage to themselves.
What? Pleading the fifth is not something most people would think to do on the spot. Actually, thinking back to yesterday in Mr. Angard's room. Adrian Andrews. Yes. Think hard about what we just discussed. Understood. Alright. That's it. That's when Franziska planted this idea into her head. She must have told Ms. Andrews to not testify if things looked bad.
You did a great job proving everything up to this point, Phoenix. There's still one thing you haven't done.
Something I haven't done? Wait. What's wrong, right? Are you finished already? I'm out of evidence.
What's so humorous, Mr. Edgeworth?
I'm sure you realize this as well, Your Honor. But everything the good lawyer here has proven up to this point is meaningless. What? Everything you've proven is circumstantial. Circumstantial. Yes, circumstantial. We've yet to prove a single piece of definitive proof. Proof that Miss Andrews did in fact harbor a wish to murder Mr. Kurita.
Ms. Andrews, did you want to kill Mr. Kurita?
I believe this may lead to me incriminating myself, so I will abstain from answering.
But Ms. Andrews, if you do that, it would be the same as admitting your guilt, don't you think?
Hey, hi Fiend. How are you? So, I'm good. I went to the ER like I said I would. It's not diabetes. Good news. This is good news. We are not diabetic. So then, and then I got a bunch of blood work done the day afterwards, because I had to follow up with my primary care doctor. And so then I ended up with like blood work being taken from both elbows. So both my arms fucking hurt. I'm bruised 6 ways from Sunday, dude. Which is fine. It's fine. And almost all of my tests came back normal. Pretty much all my tests came back normal. So, we're not sure why everything was all weird and wiggy. I think my body was just having a crash out moment. The doctor I was seeing suspected it might have been me restarting the new med, and that it might have been like stress related, and also like that plus like heat exhaustion. Obviously we're not sure, but the urinalysis and the blood work all came back normal, so there is nothing underlying that was like wrong, which is both good and also frustrating, as people who are like chronically ill know that dance well. But on the flip side, I started the new migraine med today. And I already hate it. As in, I did not appreciate having to inject myself. I don't like injecting myself with things. I just don't like watching things go into my skin, and it was one of those things where it's like, you don't have to watch the needle go in, but you can, like, I can feel it, and I don't like it. And I think it's because, like, because I'm chronically ill, I'm just so used to, like, I look away is the thing, but I'm very familiar with the feeling of injections and blood work and things like that, and I just don't like it. I just don't. And having to use an auto injector to give myself migraine medication, it was, I have to admit, it was very, very reminiscent to giving myself an EpiPen. Which people who are familiar with EpiPens, those are not very fun. Like, the needle was a lot smaller, but it was very similar in that, like, the medicine burned the same going in, and it hurt, and I didn't like it. And then and the thing is that the entire time you're sitting there, like, there's no amount of, like, preparing yourself to, like, have to stick yourself with a needle, and then you have to sit there and hold the needle inside of yourself for, like, a minimum of, like, 20 seconds to make sure the medicine goes into you. And, like, I don't care what other people say. Let's see. On one hand, I have regular hours at work again. I just got back from a fun audition. Bad news, my Kami Oshi Mimkibus has announced on their Discord that they will not be returning to streaming. I'm sorry to hear that. I wish them well and understand the reasons, but I'm no less heartbroken. Yeah, what was their reasoning? Is it because, like, it's stress related, or was there something else that they decided to pursue? I am sorry that your Kami Oshi is not returning to streaming. I do wish them well in whatever they've decided to pursue, and I hope their journey leads them well. I just hope, like, whatever it was that led them to not return to streaming wasn't, like, terrible. Stress, transphobes, no joy left in it. Oh, yeah. That would do it. That would do it. Reminds me of a few streamers are not streaming anymore. Yeah. I will be honest, like, streaming is very, very fun for me.
One!
Thank you for the reminder to save. Like, I look forward to streaming. But I understand that other people, like, the joy can, like, fall out of it for people. And I wish Mimkubus well, and I hope their whatever journey they decide to take is less stressful. I hope it is restful. And I hope every transphobe stubs their toe and both sides of their pillow is warm. And I hope it's slightly damp, because fuck them. I hope they go to lay down and they're like, why is my pillow slightly wet? And they'll know it's me. Incubus was the first and so far only person who got me to cry tears of happiness, giving not only laughs but hope in therapy. And they step on the Lego! And they step on the Lego. Oh. But yes. I wish them well. Oh, but yeah, so I did in fact give myself the first round of auto injectors. The good thing, I will say, on the other hand, the good thing about my new migraine medicine is that I only have to auto inject it once a month instead of having to take a pill once every day. So obviously that'll be something that will take getting used to. But like I had to go to the store to get like a whole like I had to get a new trash can so I could convert it into a Sharps container. Because the two trash cans I have in my house are both like open on the top, and the thing is that like Ellie usually leaves the trash alone, but I am not home for like long amounts of time because I work 12-hour night shifts. So when a car has frequent problems needing repairs, we call it a lemon. Are we sure Marie's cotton candy flavored and not pink lemonade? This bitch is pink lemonade flavor. She's got so many problems. Oh my gosh. I just rotate between them depending. It's just like, I'm cotton candy flavored when I'm feeling well. I never tried pink lemonade. Oh my gosh, he's licking me! He's stealing all my pink lemonade flavoring. But I didn't want to chance leaving anything out in the open that had like Sharps in it, so I was like, okay, I'm getting a new trash can that has like a lid on it so that Ellie cannot, like a deep set lid in it so that Ellie cannot get into it, and that will be my Sharps container. So that's why stream started late, because I had to go to Walmart to get a new trash can. Yes, it is video time. Did I save? I can't remember if I saved, so let's save. Well, and I also had to get alcohol wipes. I wasn't sure, so I just saved again. So then I also had to get alcohol wipes because, like, you have to clean the area before you auto inject in case there's like stuff on your skin, because you don't want to like inject that into your skin as well, because fun fact, your skin is an organ. Do you like Super Monkey Ball? I'm gonna be honest, I've never actually played Super Monkey Ball. I've only watched other people play it. I know it was a Wii game at one point. And then I think there was like a mobile app at one point, but I never played that. And then there was like a new, I don't remember if it was a Switch game or if it was like a Wii U game, but there was like there's like a newest version that came out. And then I think, was it on Sonic, the new Sonic racing game that they added a monkey ball racer to it or something? I don't know. Yeah, I remember watching people play like Super Monkey Ball, and like I would get motion sick from it, and I was like, I cannot watch this. Which is why I never bothered to even try looking into playing it. And there might be more games that I'm thinking, like there might be more games of this that released than I know of, but the only games I know of was like there was a mobile game for it, and then there was a Wii game, and then I think there was either a new Wii game or like it was a Switch game released. That was like semi recently. It was probably a Switch game, but there was a mobile game. Damn, that shit is dead. Yeah, but it was like a while ago. Like, really, really long ago. Except for the whales. Well, the whales are the ones that always stay. Fuck you, whales. But yeah, so, but yeah, I'm just happy because I ate 2 different pre-prepared meals today in like one sitting because I was like hungry for once, and I was like, I don't know what has caused me to be hungry, but like I'm gonna take full advantage of it because anytime we are hungry, we take advantage of it. We will eat. Never let you go, never let you go. Thanks to herself for telling me robots run on batteries. Oh my god, they do? Me making that like soy jack surprise face as if this is like brand new information. Monster House explained by an idiot? That sounds like something I would do.
Monster House, explained by an idiot.
I love just the name of that title. I love the title of... What am I even saying? Are words even... Who lets me speak? You know, that's better than the fact that the other day I was like recreating the you wouldn't download a car meme, but like instead I like forgot what the words were supposed to be, so instead I decided to remix it, and the words I decided to input were, "You wouldn't drink piss from his balls, would you?" Those are not the words, Marie! Anyway. I'm totally normal. You know, whenever I say people would not be able to live long in my brain, it's not because I think that my brain is a very especially bad place to live. I think it's just because there are so many cursed things in my brain that I don't think people would want to live here. Okay, it should not be flashbanging. Okay, good.
Maybe?
Alright, full screen. Full screen. What? Oh yeah, Terrence. Edgar Woods 3 will purportedly contain at least one sex scene, the first in its franchise. You promise? Yeah, it's true. Me and she... Michael, don't leave me here. Michael! Michael! It's true. Yeah. Hell yeah. Wow. Don't look at me like that. Stop. Or else. You heard that, guys. Like and subscribe to me. Or else, apparently. Because apparently we're doing threats now. Why does he have a head on his belt? Why are we not wiping our ass? What? I do not need a snaz. He doesn't wipe his ass? Kratos doesn't wipe his ass? You aided my sus in disobeying me. Dinner. Why is the head glowing? Are these games I need to play? I feel like the more I try to learn about these games, the more I need to just play them. That is my sus. Not the crack. I blame you. She's ready. Glamrock Freddy tracks down and kills many unattended children. Okay. That's what the thumbnail says. That's great. That's great, Mom. That's great.
What do you want?
Your daily dose of internet. Brother. They're just like, they're like, yeah, I'm good. It used to be on a tree. There's lore behind that with the game that you can play. Long story short, Kratos chopped the head off the tree thing and quickly revived the head so the head can live forever, and Kratos put the head behind him. Ah, of course. That makes sense, actually. Cause didn't Kratos like murder all of the gods or something? That makes sense. He could do like anything at this point. And I would be like, yeah, that makes sense for this game. Whoa! That boy's got an ass on him. What the fuck? It makes funny noises. Yeah, he did, but in the newer games kind of stopped that. Well, because he has a son, so he's got to be a good example for his child, so you know, you got to kind of stop murdering to be a good example for your child, you know. Yep, and his wife died, I think. I think so. That sounds familiar. I've watched a couple people play parts of it. I haven't watched full playthroughs of the game though, which is why I'm like, I don't know very much about the games. This is so cute. I love these creatures. Ah, they're so smart. Oh my god, look at him go. Oh my god. Oh! And fuck this place in particular. Is that safe? Girls are vicious. What the fuck? Don't worry about it. Okay. Congrats. You're trans now. Do people even know the trans can double jump meme? Never mind. Don't let me reference anything ever again. What the fuck? That's a whole ass shotgun. It's a stick. Whoa! Bye-bye. Okay, Samurai Jack, calm down. Nah. Good. Oh, that child is gone. The child was vaporized, sacrificed to the underwater demon. Oh. Oh my god, those are such big ears. Ah. What? Where did they get that ice bug? That's pretty cool. Oh my god. You're just trusting the ladder? Alright. Ooh. Oh. Brother. Hi. A tree growing in a tree. Whoa. Stop messing with the mouse. Hi. What? Oh my god. Ah! Go, Grandpa! Go, Grandpa! Get it, Grandpa! Go, Grandpa! Oh, those are so cool. That's pretty cool. They wore the same outfit, dude. Oh! Okay. That's pretty cool. That's a lot of trombones. Oh, they have them all spread out. I see. Oh no. Oh. That's not good. Okay. Why are his dogs in frame? Okay, dude. Whatever. Whoa, did anyone see that? Poor little dude. Poor dude. Poor little doggy. He's like, Mommy, Mommy, I don't get it. He's like, Dr. House. I need this guy to explain this to me. Yes. He's a fucking comedic genius, okay? Wait, what does that say? How the professor looks at me when I leave the exam paper blank and only write his side chick's name and his wife's phone number! Fuck it, we ball. Who cares? A worthy sacrifice. 69. Nice. I don't know, women are confusing. He's like my kite. I mean, maybe. The back door's an asshole! The house ate him. The fucking house meme. Good save, good save. Stupid house.
Good save, good save.
Wait, this is where this guy is from? Wait! There's like at least 3 memes I used from this movie. No wonder this movie is so good. This movie is peak. He liked her thick, I guess. Yeah, that's the uvula, duh. Night, Taurus. Thank you for hanging out. Oh. My boy, and autism be damned, my boy can work a digger. Did you say Chimnushi? This movie is so good, I love it. It has one of my favorite reaction images where it's like the pizza guy, like he runs and he grabs something and shoves it into his mouth and runs away. I love using that reaction image for people. It's one of my favorite gifs ever. I'm gonna start talking like this fucking dude. 1 second. I need to stop mirroring, like, right now. It's like whenever I watch too many Lythro videos in a row and I start just, like, mirroring his accent. It's not like I'm trying to make fun of these people. I just unfortunately mirror people. And people are like, oh my gosh, you're making fun of these people. There's a 6th one? Yeah. Okay, Skinwalker, calm down. Mean! Wait. I missed. I was read. Wait. I missed what was to. School. Oh. Great. The first one's pretty fun. I remember playing the first one. Skill issue. No. And then you're dead. We have balloons to pop. Two defenses, one tower. No! That's foul! Spam bomb towers instead. I love pineapple. Me? What? I like using villages. Shut the fuck up. You've been blocked. I never played the third one, so I played the first two and then the fourth one. You just gotta spam and pray. I love it. You're gonna lose. I don't think he's doing too well at this. You're not good at this, dude. You think? Yeah. Wait, mean. Hey. Hmm. Oh yeah, I love the balloon chipper. They're great. Wow. Great. Ah.
I really like monkeys.
Don't worry about it. Oh my god. What's happening? I like Tower. I remember playing Tower Defense 4 and being obsessed with it. I think I played a bit of Tower Defense 5. Not as much, though. Okay. And so the maps have Easter eggs? Wow.
Jimmy.
Oh, nothing gets past my bow. Misses. 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 I can't. Oh my god. Don't worry about it. Yeah. Uh-huh. Quincy, son of Quincy? Yeah. Will return? Uh-huh. And Avengers Doomed. Proceeds to miss. Damn. Oh my gosh. They haven't updated it in a while, and it's very broken if you have the right equipment. Great! Uh... Like, for example, the wizard Sam is a normal tower, but when you have goggles and use the ability to repeal, you have unlimited damage. Ah. Project Hail Mary, hell yeah. He's pulling his cock out. I was not. He's like, dude, you're so shit at this game. There's a second one? Oh no, I am good. He's like, Merry Christmas. They're adding the balloon monkey to Fortnite? What did he do to deserve that? What did he do to deserve that kind of torment? I don't know anymore, man. Do any of us know anymore? This is from like years ago. We could. Yay! Am I far enough yet? E. You have too much clout. You scared the birds away. The fucking... No. He's afraid of girls scared. Hit him with the water with no eyes? Ew! Why did you send me to my dad? Ah! Damn. Nope. Help. With our sliver of health combined, we are dying very fast. Nope. Damn, he called an assist. So I was gonna say, I don't think he washes that. It's probably nasty as hell.
Little baby. Hi.
Yes, I'm in immense pain at all times. Damn me up.
Come here. Hi. New baby.
Oh, he's pissed, Frieza. It's light there. Me, who's also was mispronouncing his. Oh.
Come here.
Careful, SpongeBob! Careful! No. I got hit on purpose for movement. You Kaido can. Was that an Animorphs edit? Good job, me. The good old dick punch. Ah. No coaching? We're literally on the same team! Oh. Counter. Counter. Got him, bitch. It lasted 2 days. I what about that? They're kicking the router. They're... Oh god, they're kicking the router? They're kicking the router? Did you just say no one can lab? I can't fight this character in 10 frames. I was built in the 19 frames. I don't like playing with Gokus. That boy just stood there. He murdered his fucking spine, dude. Oh my gosh, why is my hand fucking tingling, dude? Fuck. Native leg. Oh! Boy. Oh, you guys are getting murdered.
Get in the jar!
Old man Mix, he's good with Roshi, dude. He murdered them all with Roshi. I'm too scared to kill him. The fucking basketball technique. Ma, this weird cat is basketballing me. This weird cat styling on me. It's got key blasts. From downtown. Somebody call the authorities! Counter! I'm killing him, I'm gaming! I forgot there was an Android 17. How did I forget about him? Oh, I mean, I guess he did die, didn't he? Because he was the brother. And didn't he die and the sister didn't? Counter! I heard the plane and I still got hit! I'm putting you back as per the plan. I need to remove the problem. Did you say don't YouTube me? Did he just self-destruct? I get by. Oh my god. This was years ago, so I'm assuming he's in a better place. Man. Yeah, this was 4 years ago. Man, imagine just... Actually, I can. I was about to say, just imagine just being evicted, but like, I can imagine it. People will, landlords will just do that. Because, they just be landlorded. Okay. I also just realized I forgot to change it to just chatting. You know what? We're already going back to, the game, so it doesn't matter. Me and my constant forgetfulness. It's fine. Okay. Before we return to gaming, though, I need to pee. So, I will be right back. Alright, I'm back. Oh my gosh, I clicked on the wrong thing. Hi, Ellie. Oh, baby. Alright, we're back to Ace Attorneying. Blech. There's a heat advisory up again already? It is 12:30 in the morning. Hey guys. If you're wondering why I did not turn off my AC for stream, why I have not been turning off my AC for stream the past couple of times. We already have it. So we're back to heat advisory warnings. And while I was at work Saturday, heat advisory started at 2 in the morning. Yesterday, it also started around 2 in the morning. Today, the heat advisory is already back up. And it is 12:30 in the morning. Actually, I'm kind of curious. What are the numbers? It's supposed to be a heat advisory until... Well, it says until 7 p.m. today, but then it's supposed, well, okay, because it's supposed to rain for the next couple of days, and then it's supposed to go right back to being heat advisory. It sounds about right. It's 80 degrees outside at 12:30 in the morning with 90% humidity? What am I, a fucking fish? Dude. Anyway, I'm good. I'm wonderful. Hey. Okay. That's cool. Alright. Maybe so, maybe not. There is nothing to prove it either way. Besides, you don't even know what crime I would be guilty of due to my silence. No, she's taking that defiant attitude again. Mia, what should we do? Somehow, we've landed in the worst possible situation.
I think we have reached a certain conclusion at this point in time. Ms. Adrian Anges has refused to testify, and the defense's theory that she is the actual murderer has not been fully substantiated with solid, definitive proof.
Well, but that's not true.
In this situation, there's only one thing this court can do, and that is to declare a recess.
Recess?
I request that both the prosecution and the defense look further into this matter. And at tomorrow's trial.
Tomorrow? Yep. And our girl will be murdered. We don't have a tomorrow. If we don't get a not guilty verdict today, then... Hold it. Please wait, Your Honor. That's not necessary. The trial, please continue the trial. What are you sweating for? Your client is getting one more day to live, isn't he? That's not it. This isn't about that. Edgeworth, I know you know who the real killer is. Please, let the trial continue. If I don't get the verdict, then Maya...
But it's impossible to continue as long as the witness refuses to testify.
Oh, Edgeworth didn't know about Maya being kidnapped. Oop. Oopsies! Twirls hair.
Yeah? Oh, baby? Are you looking at the window? It's hot out there. You do not want to go out there. Yeah? Yeah?
Then this court is...
It's not impossible for this trial to continue. I know Edgeworth is fucking smart, and he's like... As soon as we said... He's not stupid. I know Phoenix likes to bitch and moan about his ass. But he's not stupid.
Hi. Hey, baby. Hi. Looking at the window? Little baby. Little baby.
Ooh.
Mr. Edgeworth, what are you?
It's true, Miss Andrews holds the right against self-incrimination. However, if the topic of conversation were something unrelated to whatever she may be guilty of, then she has no right to withhold testimony.
Hi. No, baby.
Don't stick your feet in my tummy. I just injected meds in there today. Man, this whole pack of gum was ruined by fucking humidity. You can tell. It's great. That's awesome.
Do not try to eat that. What?
Yes, that is very true, but...
Actually, there's one little thing that I'm curious about. Why do you keep stepping on my keyboard? No, baby.
You're trying to get up. I promise. I'm not gonna stop you. Did you say ruined by humidity or ruined by committee? Ruined by humidity. Wouldn't that be funny if I said ruined by committee?
There's a committee of people who came in and each individually chewed my gum and then put it back in the wrapper.
No, but because my AC was broken, and then during the first wave of like heat warning, like extreme heat, my apartment was like super fucking humid. And so this gum tastes like, I don't know how to describe it other than like it tastes the way that like sugar, like very sugary gum tastes, where like you chew it for like a little bit and it's fine, but it tastes like stringy. Thought it was an old gum brand you used to love, but it got bought out and was redesigned by committee. That would make sense. I do know what gum brand was it. I can no longer chew, what was it, Hubba Bubba. It no longer tastes the same. And I don't know if that's because I'm like older and my taste buds have changed, or if it was because it actually got like, the taste was changed. Oh, but I do know that apparently the Reese's, was it the Reese's peanut butter chocolate recipe got like when it got taken over by someone else, apparently they like changed the recipe because to use like things that were cheaper, and that's why it tastes different now. And they're getting sued by the people who made the recipe, like the descendants of the people who made the recipe, for like messing with for you know, not sticking to what the recipe was, because that was in like the contract that they signed, that they wouldn't change the recipe. It's like a huge lawsuit, apparently. I don't know if there was any other like chocolate brands in it. I just know specifically that Reese's Peanut Butter Cups was in it. And it's why Reese's Peanut Butter Cups don't taste the same. I thought it was interesting. And the only reason I remembered it is because I have always hated Reese's Peanut Butter Cups. But the thing is that like there's a specific reason why I hated them when I was younger, and like, but the thing is that I have only eaten Reese's Peanut Butter Cups because my siblings would always gift me them, and I would eat them because I didn't want my siblings to feel bad for gifting me them. So I would eat them, and they removed the pineapple. Guys, they removed the pineapple out of the Reese's Peanut Butter Cups. Yeah, this just in. Yeah, they're not making me sick all the time. But and I just know that like recently I've been like, wow, this, like, they taste like so much worse than I remember. And I would know because I hate Reese's Peanut Butter Cups. Like, I hate them. Like, I'm a true hater. But I eat them because my siblings will always gift me some. And I am one of those people who I am too polite to say no thank you. Like, I can't. It's not in me to say no thank you when it comes to, like, even if it's foods I absolutely despise. I was raised that it's impolite to say no thank you to things that you, even if you don't like it, you just say thank you and then you dispose of it later. But the thing is that, like, with a candy, they expect you to eat it, like, right then and there. So I've always just been like, okay, I'll just eat it and then, like, deal with the flavor being in my mouth. And then eventually I'll like get a drink and wash it out, or like I usually always have gum in my purse, so I'll just get gum or something like that, and it'll be fine. But I have noticed that recently it's tasted worse, and it's because they've been switching to, what is it, palm oil? Is that what it is? It's the oil that's like worse for the environment and it makes chocolate taste worse. I know a lot of chocolate companies have been doing that. At least especially in America. America is especially bad about it. Because it's cheaper and it's like, you know, it lowers production costs, and they don't care if it ruins quality. I don't know. I know most people are like, I don't know. This is probably, the only reason I know is, the main reason I probably know is because I work in a food factory. I'm pretty sure it's palm oil. But it's like bad for the environment because like palm oil trees are like really protected. Chocolate is overrated in my opinion. I mean, it is. I don't eat chocolate as much anymore. I want to be honest. I used to have a larger, like I still have a really large sweet tooth, but working in a factory that makes like sweets and having to like taste test all of it, and like a large chunk of it being like chocolate, you get over it really fucking fast. You're like, okay, I've had enough. I would like something else. So like when I'm in my free time now, I'm like, I'd rather have fruits and vegetables. Like I cannot stress how much more often I'm reaching for like fruits and vegetables at home because of my job. And you're right, vanilla is underrated. Not enough people are like, vanilla is awesome. Because it is. Usually if I am getting like chocolate, especially in like a chocolate bar, I usually will specifically look for Costa Rican chocolate, because theirs is usually made with because they usually have like rainforest protection like certifications on their chocolate. So they're doing like so the practices that they use are like rainforest sustainable. Also, it tastes better. And they have smaller portions. So overall, I feel like it's just like a win-win-win, in my opinion. And you're so right. Why is everything basic called vanilla when chocolate is always the go-to flavor? Like everyone wants everything to be chocolate, I feel like. And I'm suffering. Like I've never been someone who's liked chocolate that much. I've never liked chocolate ice cream. I don't really know if there's that many like chocolate flavorings that I've liked that much. But like, occasionally, vanilla in your coffee tastes really good. Everyone calls it basic, but you know what? It's really fucking good. Putting vanilla flavoring in your hot chocolate, that's bomb as fuck. I don't know how many people do that. I do it. It's really good. Especially if it's vanilla creamer. Would recommend if you've never tried it. I don't know. I think more people need to open up their hearts to vanilla. Also, like, vanilla, like true vanilla flavoring is still like so hard to get. So Ms. Andrews, when you found the victim's dead body, you poured yourself a glass of juice. Yes, and I can't help but think how unnatural that is. That is true. Why would you pour yourself a glass of juice when you found a dead body? That's some type of shit that I would fucking do. Like, that's some type of shit, like, I would do because I'm like, oh no, I'm gonna faint. I need to do something to make sure, like, that this is, like, an actual, like, that this isn't a medical issue. That does not scream like woman who is cohorting with the person she's a manager of's rival type of behavior. And I still posit they should have fixed the rivalry by kissing. I will never stop arguing that every rivalry should just be solved by kissing. Also, I will say, when I was at Walmart, and I was like taking a quick glance through the book aisle, like the reading section, there was so many books that were written by authors that were from series that I know, like, I either know from book talk from people who I know have TikTok, or I know them from from the amount of bad book reviews, because so many people are like, this doesn't make sense, the amount of things that didn't make sense, or this book was confusing, and stuff. And the amount of shelves, the amount of Alex Astor books I saw sickened me. I was like, why are there this many of Alex Astor's books here? Apparently, her, what is it called? Her Lightlark series has a 4th book. There's 4 books in that series. I don't know if there's more, but she wrote 4 books in that series, and I don't know how, because it doesn't make any sense. I can tell you firsthand. Well, I can't tell you firsthand, but I've been listening to someone who read it and is explaining it, and he's like, the more that he tries to explain it, the less it makes sense. And he's going like almost page by page. So it's basically the same thing as if I read it firsthand. I think it's almost better that I haven't read it. And then, there was, of course, like, a bunch of mediocre, like, romantasy books. And then, there was the Colleen Hoover books. And I don't know, it's so hard to, like, find books out and about when you're like, I just want to pick up just, like, a small book to read, and you're, like, looking at all of them, and half the time you can't even, like, trust, like, the inside cover, because half the time they'll say one thing on the inside cover, and then you start reading, and you're like, oh, this is not at all what you said was going on. It was like, you lied to me. Usually when one finds a body, they are shaken up, not stirring a glass of juice. I mean, as someone who is very, very ill, I would in fact be doing both. I'd be very shaken up, and being shaken up would probably shake up my blood pressure, which would mean glass of juice time. But I don't think I could be counted as a normal person. I don't think I could be counted as a normal populace person. I think I would be considered a very, very suspicious person, actually. If I was ever brought into, like, if I was ever as, like, you know, a suspect, not like either a suspect or like a witness to a crime, dude, I would be so suspicious, and like I'd be so fucking weird. He would be like, her vibes are off-putting. What do we do about this? I'd be like, I don't know. Perhaps whatever you want. Ooh. Oh, and I am, what is it? Starting Friday, I will be dog sitting. What did I hit lock on? So we will be back to Crunchy Gaming for just Friday and Saturday. It's not like a super long time. It's just for this weekend. But it'll be super awesome. I'm sure everyone's so excited for Crunchy Gaming again. Like they always are. So my actions were unusual, but I've already... Before you speak, I want to state that if you have a reason behind your actions, I would like you to testify to that effect. Testify. Your Honor, I would like to request that the witness testify again as to what happened when she first discovered the victim's body. Oh. Edgeworth being on our side again. Interesting. I think he's realized that something has come up. Whatever we find out in this testimony should in no way implicate the witness. I don't know what it is about Edgeworth today, but I can't get a good read off of him. God, this new heat pump we had installed has been doing great for the rest of the house, but I live in the basement and it is freezing down here, except when I go to bed, where the new bed retains body heat extremely well and I wake up in a sweat. Honestly, I feel that. I keep, like, thankfully my AC is now fixed. So my whole apartment is now, like, nicely moderated with, temperature. So it's nice and cool. But that also means that, like, since I'm keeping it cooler, that, like, my body temperature fluctuates really easily. And I actually, well, I think it's because of my, like, really low blood pressure. So, like, if the room's really warm, like, I end up overheating, but if the room's cold, then I get cold. So, like, I'm someone who will, like, constantly flip, like, between, like, making the room cold and, like, basically, like, I'm someone who I like to keep the room cold, and then I like to have a blanket on me, because then I can just constantly take the blanket, like, off and then put it back on. Take it off and put it back on. So then as I get, like, too hot, then I can just, like, cool myself off. But a lot of times, I fall asleep with, like, blankets on, and then apparently in my sleep I ended up overheating, so then I wake up and I'm sweating my ass off. And I'm like, great. Love that. Awesome. Love that for me. And then I have to, like, you know, cool off from that. But then, like, you know, then you'll, like, get out of bed, and then because then I'm sweaty, and then, like, the sweat gets cold, and then you're even more freezing, and you're like, oh, this is actually hell. This is hell that I'm in. The garage is more comfortable? I can see that. I know, sometimes in, like, the early summer months, when it's, like, a nice temperate, warm outside, I like being in the garage. Because, my parents will keep the house so cold. And, being out in, like, direct sunlight will be, like, too directly hot. Then the house will be too cold. So then sometimes I'll just, like, sit in the garage. And, like, I would just, like, sit there. And, a lot of times I would take, a book. And I would just, like, lay on the ground. I would take, like, a pillow and a book. And that's it. And I would just, like, lay down on the ground in the garage. And I'd be like, okay, this is what we're doing for the afternoon. Been cleaning up the garage for the past week or so. It's cleaner than my room now, but I guess it's more of a testament to me needing to clean my room. Honestly, I've been thankfully pretty good about keeping my apartment pretty clean. I wouldn't say it's like, it's definitely not spotless by any means, but a big amount of what's on the ground is at least cat toys. I have a couple of clothes on the floor in my bedroom, but, like, you know, it's better than my previous room was. Because my previous room was a horror show. So I will take it. And I'm going to be honest, the main reason I keep the clothes that are on the floor there is because I'm in, like, because they're ones that I need to reuse. and I don't want to put them back in my drawers because, like, they've been used. But I don't want to put them in my hamper because, like, I need to reuse them. So I'm like, okay, well, I don't have a place to put them. So I put them on the floor. But they're in, like, a specific spot on the floor. Man, I love explaining thought processes like this to people because it's like, well, you could just put them in your drawers, and I'm like, well, I can't because my drawers are for clean clothes and I've worn them, so I can't put them back in the drawers. Because if I put them back in the drawers, then, like, all of my drawers will be dirty. Like, all of my clothes in my drawers will be dirty. It's just the desk where I'm at currently, as well as a ton of laundry. Well, that's not too bad. I normally put off doing laundry until the last possible minute, if I'm being honest. And then honestly, as long as you have, like, a system for yourself, you don't have to fold your clothes. Like, just putting them away, that's all you gotta do. I personally fold mine because I have a system, and I find folding clothes relaxing. But, like, you don't have to fold them. You could just, like, toss them in there.
Is he friend or foe? I just don't know.
Then it's just a bigger dirty clothes pile. I mean, in a way. Sure. My clean clothes pile and dirty clothes pile eventually combine if I don't put them away. Oh, yeah. That is true, because then it's just one big dirty clothes pile. You're like, well, now I have more laundry to do.
The court acknowledges the prosecution's request. Ms. Andrews, if you please.
And that card has this. That card's the same one that Maya found. Interesting. That glass of juice. I didn't really pour it for myself. I was surprised when I walked into the room and saw it in that messy state. And Ron, who was sitting slumped over and tired looking in the corner. I saw him sitting like that, but thought that he was dead didn't cross my mind. To be honest, I thought he had just fainted or something, so I went to pour him some juice. When I realized that he was dead, that's when I knocked the flower vase over. But didn't we prove that you weren't the one? Well, actually she did knock it over. We found Jaldo and Mecha Jamelian. Oh my gosh. I'll reuse clothes, could use the same pair of pants for weeks straight if people don't notice, but I refuse to use a pair of socks more than once between washes. I refuse to wear the same pair of socks. I can't do it. He was terrible at it. He doesn't know the strats, man. I say as someone who has never played Mecha Chameleon. It probably won't because I don't like playing games with other people. It's kind of like how, like, everyone lately has been playing, Pal World. And I don't really have any interest in playing it. So I'm like, okay, I'm glad you guys are all having fun. Will not be me though. I will not be including myself in this event. Even if he was cooking, he would not shut his mouth up. See, that's the problem. Mega Chameleon is literally just painting art over stuff. It's like Gmod, but you're painting. Well, yes. But you have to play with other people. And I don't like playing games that are with other people. I am, what do you call an introvert? A hermit. A weirdo.
Do you ever see me without this fur? Without this big top hat? That's weird. It's weird.
Speaking of playing with people, how is Portal 2 with co-op? I haven't played it yet. The person who I'm wanting to play it with and I haven't had a chance to, like, match our schedules yet. I thought it was prop hunt, but only camouflage, not shape-shifting. So, it is, in fact, prop hunt. But it's only camouflage, but, like, you paint over yourself. Yeah, it's basically, it's literally prop hunt, but, like, you camouflage. Instead of shape-shifting. Yeah. So, you, like, paint over yourself to blend into the environment. But there's, like, there's different strategies to it. And a lot of people, well, like, okay, so it depends on, like, what you're doing. But, like, some people bank on, like, the gamers never look up. And then some people do a lot of, like, for example, the wall. So you go to it and just paint yourself like a wall as best you can. Yeah. Things like that. I'm also not very good at paint. It's like, okay, I'm not very good at color matching. I can't say I'm not good at painting. Oh, the Tanuki Gakuri no Jutsu. And then there's me who, like, is always paranoid that there's gonna be something above me, so I'm, like, always looking up in games. So I'm like, who's there? That's why, like, when there was an area in Peak that, like, introduced, like, spiders, which, like, also takes advantage of, like, the gamers never look up mechanic. I didn't get juked out by it because I'm always like, who goes there? What's up there? Because I'm always afraid that there's going to be something above me. B, that's above you? Am I a joke to you? Yes. No. Maybe. I'm gonna go back to no. Damn. Plays a Jurassic Park theme on Out of Tune Kazoo. That's not Jurassic Park, never mind. That's John Cena. I know my memes. I remember playing Deus Ex Human Revolution, and there was a line that went, people never look up, only down. And when they look down, they don't stop to think what might be beneath their feet. I mean, okay. Crosses my arms over my chest. I'm feeling very, very called out here. Because I look up in video games, but like when I'm walking in real life, I look down because I don't like making eye contact with people. So I'm like, well, if I'm looking down at my feet and focusing really hard on the sidewalk, then I don't have to make eye contact with people. That line has stuck with me all these years, and apparently it is a real thing. I mean, yes, that is... I mean, but the funny thing is that when I'm looking down, I do focus so hard on where I'm walking that I do remember a lot of the places that I've walked. I don't know if that's what that line is like referencing specifically, but I do remember a lot of the paths that I've walked because I was focusing so hard on not looking up to like have to make eye contact with people that I remember a lot of like the places I've walked. That's just in kids. Actually, I might just be autistic. Never mind. The ninja knew this and created a technique named after the tanuki called the Tanuki Gakure no Jutsu, which involves hiding above people's line of sight. That would work on me in real life. Because my line of sight is so far down. Brother, all they would have to do is just like... I'm doing all that I can to avoid people's line of... Like, avoid looking people in the eye. All they would have to do is, like... You know... be so like I would not notice anyone coming. They could take my ass out so fast. Although I am also someone who's very paranoid about like everything and anything, cuz like I thought someone was following me when they were walking behind me for like a solid minute. That was it. I think people are following me in cars when they take two turns that are the same as me. Sometimes I'll stop in my tracks to look up and then stop on the ground all because of one line in a video game. That's how you know a video game is really good. When it's like... It's impacted you so much that you're like... It's changed your behavioral patterns. I never got past the first boss.
One day you will. I believe in you. So you poured that glass of juice for the victim. Why didn't you say so in your earlier testimony?
I didn't think I needed to include something so trivial.
Phoenix, please be careful here. If you can't find anything wrong with this testimony, then there's nothing left.
I know. Edgeworth, what the heck is going on in that brain of yours? He realized that you are desperate, and then you said the word Maya. Obviously, he is not stupid, Phoenix. He knows more than you're letting on.
Now then, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination.
Alright.
But didn't you say earlier that you poured it for yourself? So are you just gonna contradict your previous self? But there wasn't anyone else in the room, right? Of course not. Then who'd you pour it for? Yes, you're right. There's a rhyme and reason for everything. I mean, not really. Sometimes people just do shit. I wouldn't say... I can't say for myself that I have a rhyme and reason for everything that I do. Sometimes I just do shit. Like, if someone came up to me and asked, like, is there a specific rhyme or reason to like, the way that your brain stems things? No. We're just like this. I could not... There is no rhyme or reason to my brain putting together the sentence,
You wouldn't drink piss out of its balls?
the way that people reference,
You wouldn't download a car?
and yet that is what happened while I was at work, and I couldn't stop stimming it. And I didn't want to be stimming it. And yet there we were. Sometimes things just happen. And there's not a rhyme or a reason for it. You're just along for the very, very awful car crash that it is. Can you wait just a little longer for it to be revealed to you? In other words, right, be quiet and listen. Okay, Edgeworth. You can be a little less sassy about it though. Precisely. I couldn't have said it better myself. Okay, we don't have to gang up on the gay people. Ugh. To be fair, I also didn't think that was gonna be the question you would ask, Phoenix. That was a stupid ass fucking question. So it was a mess. Phoenix, sometimes you ask the stupidest questions. Are you sure it wasn't messy because of your fight with Mr. Kurita? Phoenix? Phoenix, I swear to God.
Objection!
Objection. I understand your frustrations not being able to prove your theory, however. Before you go accusing people of crimes, you can find yourself some evidence. He's right, Phoenix. Why are you growling at him? Oh my gosh. Just because you're mad that he left you for a year doesn't mean that you can go growling at him in public. It's my job. And then, what did you see next, witness? Tired looking? Slumped over. Yes, and he was just sitting there with his head tilted forward, eyes closed. He really looked like he was sleeping. Was it just me, or did that right there sound a little odd? Wait. What do you mean? What? Wait. How would you have not noticed the knife sticking out of him? Okay. Then what did cross your mind? I thought that maybe he had smashed everything up in anger because he lost the Grand Prix. And then felt tired after his rampage, so he decided to take a nap. But if he was taking a nap, wouldn't he do it on his bed? Anyways, that's what I thought.
I see, so you didn't think he was dead at all.
You thought he fainted. Wait, that's different than a nap. I thought he was asleep at first. But then the room was in such a messy state. I thought maybe he had gotten into a fight with someone. And that's when you went to pour the glass of juice. Yes, he always has a hard time waking up. Swan always has a glass of tomato juice to drink. Reminder, I took a nap on the garage floor. Point taken. I retract my previous statement of disbelief.
I see. And after that, what happened next?
But he didn't. Wait. No, my point still stands. He didn't have a garage accessible. He was already in a hotel room. If you're in a hotel room, why don't you just go sleep on your bed? What? I don't. He didn't have a readily accessible garage floor. Okay, so wait, I didn't hear the last one. Oops. I can't be too sure. I think I know what the evidence is, but I want to make sure. And how did you come to realize that he was in fact dead? I shook him over and over, but I never got a response. So I set the glass down on the dresser and tried to take his pulse. I was shocked and stacked it backwards. And knocked the flower vase over. So that's what happened. Sometimes I have taken naps in my desk chair. If I take naps in my bed, they become full sleep. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. I don't know if I don't, I'm not someone who, I can't take naps. So I guess that's also why I'm flabbergasted. I don't understand, like, nap theory. I'm just someone who goes to bed. So, I'm fully bamboozled by this.
This is what it all comes down to.
Huh?
This is the absolute end for both sides. And Adrian is letting her guard down. Phoenix, now is our best chance yet to kill the prosecution's case.
Isn't that a bit harsh? Miss Andrews, will you tell us the truth this time? She's not going to. Okay. Okay, so I think it seems odd because wouldn't she have noticed?
Objection!
Oh. No? Okay, never mind. Never mind, it's not that. Okay. I do believe it's this one though. Wouldn't it? Okay, wouldn't it have been?
Objection!
No? No? Alright, what is the evidence that it's... Okay. She's talking about how he looked like he was sleeping. Slumped over and tired looking in the corner. Wasn't there like a handkerchief tied around his throat too? He's not even in the corner. Wait.
Objection!
Oh. Never mind. Apparently he is in a corner. Me when I he died strangled with a scarf. Okay. Alright. La la la. Okay, what? We need to double check what this is.
Hold it!
He's sitting there with his head tilted forward, eyes closed. He's sleeping. Just me, or did that right there sound a little odd? It does sound odd. Is it because he died of strangulation? Is this his autopsy report?
Objection!
Nope. Nope. They're like, nope, that's not it. Alright. Okay. Mm. Well, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I am wrong. Alright, start from the beginning. Okay, so that would have been...
Hold it!
So it was mess. Oh wait,
Objection!
we didn't need to redo this one. Go find some evidence, Phoenix. Okay, so he's really tired looking.
Hold it!
What did cross your mind? Thought maybe he had smashed it, so everything up in anger because he lost the Grand Prix and then he felt tired after his race, so he decided to take a nap. That's what I thought.
Hold it!
And you thought he fainted? He was asleep at first, but then he was in such a messy state. Maybe he had gotten into a fight with someone. That's when you went to pour the glass of juice. Didn't you say previously that, like, you, as soon as you saw the room, you knew that he was dead? That's when you went to pour the glass of juice. Yes, he always has a hard time waking up, so Juan always has a glass of tomato juice to drink. How do you know that? Let me see. And after that, what happened next?
Hold it!
Okay. When did you come to realize he was in fact dead? Shook him over and over, but I never got a response. So I set the glass down on the dresser and tried to take his pulse. I was shocked and staggered backward. Knocked the flower vase over, so that's what happened. Okay. Okay. So, this is about him being dead. But didn't she previously testify that she came into the room with it already? We already knew that. Okay.
So, tomato juice helps him wake up? Damn.
Crazy life. Wouldn't she have noticed the knife?
Objection!
Oh, there's no bearing? No bearing? Okay. I mean, she could have claimed to not see it from that angle, I guess. Thought that he was dead didn't cross my mind. But didn't you claim earlier that your client murdered him? He just fainted or something. What do you mean he had fainted? There was a knife in him. There was a... Hello?
Objection!
Hello? There was a fucking knife in him! There was a whole ass knife in him, girl. The fuck? Tell me you're not for real. Tell me you are not for real. So you honestly didn't think he was dead when you found him? No, not at all. Even though this is what you saw when you discovered the body. Ah. Yeah, babe. Try explaining that to me, actually. No, actually, run that back and explain that to me. How you didn't think someone who had a knife in them was dead. Run it back! So I was in fact doing it on the wrong one. Okay, I had the right evidence, wrong statement. Got it. What is the meaning of this? Isn't it obvious, Your Honor? There's a knife sticking straight out of Mr. Kurita's chest. Anyone who saw this scene would have immediately thought that here was a dead man. Or at least someone who was close to being dead. At the very least, they wouldn't have been like... They would have been like, oh, he's sleeping. Yeah, sleeping with the fucking fishes, dude. That's, well, you see. I doubt a single person in the world would mistake this for someone who fainted. Unless they fainted from blood loss. And then so nonchalantly go pour something to drink. Oh, yeah, that is, you got me there. Your point is, Ms. Andrews, your testimony just now, it was all one giant lie. Got you! And your lie has proven one thing very clearly. That you were the real killer. Got you. No. So it turns out Edgeworth was on our side. Thank you, Pookie.
It looks like the defense has somehow brought the ugly truth to light. The defendant, Mr. Matt Edgard, is not guilty after all.
But that's impossible. You're wrong.
Miss Andrews, try to have some composure.
It wasn't me. It wasn't me, I tell you. It was Matt, I swear it. He's the one who killed Lon. but you were the one who refused to testify. And your reason for not doing so was that you might end up incriminating yourself. That's because...
Miss Andrews, I will give you one last chance. What exactly are you hiding that may incriminate you?
I refuse to testify. There you go, babe. You refusing to testify does not make you look good in this case.
And there is no need for this court to continue any further. Mr. Maddenguard's innocence has been clearly demonstrated.
Is it over? Have we found the truth at last? What's wrong, Phoenix? Usually the real killer confesses his or her guilt. Now that I think about it, this is the first time someone hasn't.
Now then, I would like to hand down my verdict for Mr. Mattengard.
Objection!
Your Honor, the prosecution feels that it would be premature to pass down a verdict at this time.
What?
The reason is quite simple. This witness has yet to speak the absolute real truth. Uh-huh. Yeah, Phoenix was like... He's like, there's no way. There's no way that's it.
The absolute real truth. What are you?
Witness, don't you understand yet? Huh? I don't know who planted this silly idea in your head. But as long as you protect yourself through your silence, Mattengard will go free and in his place, you will become the guilty party. That's a lie. I don't believe you. What? I was told if I spoke, then it would be all over, and Matt would never be declared guilty. What? Is she... Huh? What in the world is she talking about? Has she lost it? I can't speak about it. I'm too scared. It's Franziska von Karma. Huh? Don't you remember, Phoenix? Miss Andrews lives by gripping tightly onto the words of another. Because she doesn't have the strength to believe in herself. Then, right now, Miss Andrews is... Yesterday she was tossed a lifesaver by Miss von Karma. Don't say a word no matter what happens. If you do, Mattengard will be acquitted. Miss Andrews undyingly believes in those words right now and is clinging onto them. Then what should we do? This is the first time I've ever come across anything like this. But Miss Andrews has to be the killer, right? Not necessarily. All we have to do now is get our not guilty. That is my only priority. No. 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 Back the fuck up. We do it the correct way. The Phoenix. We find the correct killer. If she's not the correct, like, if she was protecting him because she thought he was the killer, oh, then what's the truth? It wasn't me. I'm begging you, please believe me. I didn't kill Juan. Help, please. Someone help me.
Mr. Wright,
Yes, Your Honor?
the court can't continue like this, therefore I'd like to hear what you intend to do.
What I intend to do? What am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to say? Right. I suggest you think very carefully about this. We're going to do this the correct way. I absolutely refuse to believe that we're not doing this the correct way. Think about what this witness did and what she did not do. And think about who was the real mastermind behind this crime. Is it? Okay, well, it has to be the person who kidnapped Maya. But who the fuck is that? It has to be the person who gave her the card. But who is that? Because it can't have been her. That means she isn't the killer. It means that she was... Because she's been fiddling with that card this whole time. What does it mean? What does it mean? What does it all mean? Was it the butler? Who's the real mastermind? Isn't that obvious? There's no one else it could be except the woman crying over there, right? No, Phoenix! Sometimes I want to take this man and I want to shake him like a dog toy. No! This is why Edgeworth is better. Don't let Edgeworth hear me say that though. He'll get too big of a head. All according to Keikaku. Come now, what will you do? What kind of man are you, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Force Andrews to testify. I have to win a complete acquittal today. There's no way around that. But I can't bring myself to do it like this. Not when she's making a face like that. I can't do it. I can't do it and put her behind bars if she's... I can't do it like this. Not like this. I refuse to do it like this. I refuse to be like Von Karma. I refuse. Ms. Andrews, I would like to know what you are really hiding.
Mr. Wright, are you sure you know what you're doing?
Sure, Mr. On Guard would get an acquittal, but in his place, you would be found guilty. Is this how you really want this trial to end? Be quiet. How dare you? You're trying to trick me.
That's enough. I commend you for trying, Mr. Edgeworth. However, it's clear that the defense's theory is the truth.
You're wrong. What a shame. I had hoped things wouldn't come to this. However...
What is it, Mr. Edgeworth?
Ms. Andrews, said you absolutely refused to testify. It falls on my shoulders to disclose this to the court. Stop.
Mr. Edgeworth?
I love the fucking music in this game. It gets me so fucking hyped. Oh my god, Edgeworth, what are you gonna do? Edgeworth, you sick son of a bitch, what are you gonna do? Say positively. This witness, how should I put this? She has an illness. It's like, I'm sorry we have to do it this way. What? And because of this illness, she's tried to commit suicide in the past. Stop. Please. Stop. No matter how much you want to hide it, it's no use. I have the evidence right here. That's the second part of the suicide report. The attempted suicide report. What will you do now, witness? You know what I am about to do, don't you? I will now reveal to the court the true nature of the pitiful woman known as Adrian Andrews. The secret of her dependent nature. Oh! I know exactly what he's about to do. He's like, alright, since you refuse to testify, this is what I'm about to do. You leave me no choice. Having other people know about it scares her more than anything else in the world. Please, please, stop. I beg you, if people find out. If people find out, I'll... If you're going to say you would choose death, that is of no concern to me. Edgeworth, how can you be so cold? Because he knows that she's going to choose to testify, babe. Okay, Phoenix. You have to know the gambit here. You have to know what the gambit is. You have to play the game. You have to know the mind tricks. You can't threaten someone with something that you're not willing to go through with. And right now, he's like, I'm fully willing to show this to the court right fucking now. You want me not to show it? Testify. That's all you gotta do, babe. Ain't worth nothing to me. You don't want people to know? You say people know that you'll kill yourself? Alright. Ain't worth nothing to me. I'll show them. I'll show them right now. You just gotta testify, because either way, you're gonna die. Just depends on how you go out. I have to be honest that this is an all according to Keikaku kind of motherfucker, dude. He's playing 40 chess and I'm out here playing checkers, dude. However, before you die, I will pull the truth from your still breathing lips. Okay. Keikaku means play. No matter what I have to do. So, will you tell the court yourself, or shall I? Either is fine with me. I'll talk, but please, help me. Nothing matters anymore. My quote-unquote crime. When I first saw him, I really thought he had fainted, honest. When I realized he was dead, that was when I formulated my plan. Once I made sure there was no one in the hallway, I made a dash back to Matt's room. And then I stabbed Juan's dead body with a knife and ripped off the button. Just when I finished and was returning to Matt's room, I had a bit of an inconvenience. And that's why I ended up using the nickel samurai costume.
Stab the body with the knife, but why would you do that?
Isn't it obvious to pin the blame on a certain person? a certain cowardly man. Oh. So you didn't do it, but you're like, well, since there's a body. Oh my fucking god! She's tired of her mama's boy clinging to her. Oh my god, she was like, I'm so tired of this mama's boy clinging to me. Get him off of me.
What do you mean by all of this?
It might take this court a little while to understand, but this is the truth. The real killer is Matt, that scumbag of a man. I'll never forgive him. What? What? He's trying to escape his guilt again, just like last time. Last time? Wait. So, Ms. Andrews stabbed the victim, Juan Carita, in the chest with a knife. However, she didn't do it with murder in mind. She did it with the intent of framing Matt and Guard for the murder. And this is her crime. What? How is this possible? I mean, wasn't Ms. Andrews supposed to be the real murderer? Hey, Phoenix, you have seen weirder plots. Do you not remember when Edgeworth was literally framed for a murder that he didn't commit, where literally what happened was Edgeworth was on a boat with someone and they literally shot themselves and then fell out of the boat, and he actually picked up the murder weapon and was like, ah, fuck, why did I do that? And then you had to prove that he wasn't guilty? Y'all remember that? Do you not remember that? You not remember that? That was a crazy ass fucking murder trial.
Mr. Wright, please get over your shock and commence the cross-examination.
Okay, so she thought that he had fainted. And she was like, oh my god, he's dead. And she was like, he's a fucking coward and I hate him. Okay, then who... Then who the fuck is the I'm like watching, this is like watching a fucking tennis course, like tennis match, like, okay, so who's the murderer? I'm so lost. Okay. But you could tell from the state the room was in that there must have been a fight. Are you telling the truth when you say that you did not know he was dead? He had a scarf tied around his neck. That scarf is a part of the Jammin' Ninja's costume, so I didn't think anything about it was strange. His head was also tilted down a bit, so I couldn't see his face that well. That's why I thought I'd wake him up and went to pour the juice. That was when I formulated my plan. What is this plan you had? I knew right away the murderer was Matt. I knew because one, he was going to expose Matt's weakest weak point to the world. So Matt did this to stop Juan and silence him for good. That's when I thought I should forge some evidence and pin this crime on Matt. to the forged pieces of evidence were the knife and the button. The first thing that came to mind was to plant the knife. Once I made sure there's no one in the hallway, I made a dash back to Matt's room.
Hold it!
That was so you could get the knife, correct? The knife Matt used at dinner had his fingerprints all over it. I thought if I used that, then the police would certainly turn their eyes towards him. Matt was napping with his costume on at the time. I slipped in, took the knife, and returned to the scene of the crime.
Hold it!
So you were the one who stabbed the victim with that knife. It gives me goosebumps to think about it now. What a horrible thing I did. But at the time, I couldn't control my own body. It moved on its own. Then, when I stabbed Juan's dead body, I suddenly realized something. If I used the button somehow, I could make Matt look even more suspect. So you thought to rip one of the buttons off and then plant it in Mr. Umgard's Akama. Yes, that's what I had planned to do. But things never go that smoothly, do they? An inconvenience. There was a woman with a camera at the ready loitering in the hall. I'm willing to bet my spikes it was Lotta. There was also a woman with a ray gun at the ready pacing back and forth. That's Ms. Oldbag for you. I had already been caught and made into a big scoop for a certain weekly tabloid once, so I couldn't very well go out looking like myself and get caught again. You were the one who prepared that costume, weren't you? Yes, I took it from Global Studios. I also put it into Juan's camera. I also put it into Juan's guitar case the day before the award ceremony. You did this in preparation for the press conference, correct? Yes, Juan wanted to wear that costume and hold a press conference in it. He was going to disclose Matt's biggest secret there.
And what is the secret?
That I don't know. Anyway, I thought that if I were to leave Juan's room in the Nickel Samurai costume, then people would think that Matt was the real murderer. I was very careful not to leave any fingerprints when I opened the guitar case. I actually did not want anyone to know about the costume.
I think we've heard enough. So after that, you went back to Mr. Umgard's room and planted the button.
Into Matt's Akama? Yes. After that, I folded up the costume I was wearing and put it into a bag. Then I snuck it out of the hotel and got rid of it.
My word, what does all this mean?
Mr. Edgeworth, is it? The real criminal is my Umgard. Yesterday, that woman prosecutor sat me down for a talk. Franziska, huh? She said that I should, under no circumstances, confess to what I had done. And if I just kept quiet, then Matt would be found guilty for sure. I had no choice but to believe in her words.
What this witness has done is clearly unlawful. However, as long as her testimony stands, we can be certain she is not the real killer.
Wait, Your Honor. The defense still... Right. It's pointless. At this point in time, it is not possible to predict Ms. Andrews on anything. I was also like... I was also gonna say, like, I was also gonna say, Phoenix! Shut the fuck up! We don't have any evidence! What the fuck are you...
Yes, exactly. There isn't a single piece of evidence that points to her as the murderer. The court's examination of this witness is over, and so is today's trial. You couldn't establish that the witness was the culprit. Please let it go, Mr. Wright.
But... Phoenix... We don't have any evidence that it's her.
Mr. Edgeworth, please place Ms. Andrews under arrest for further questioning.
Understood, Your Honor. The prosecution will arrange for her detention immediately.
That is all. Court is adjourned for today.
Today's trial, it's over. Yeah. It is. And also, Maya's already escaped. Don't gotta worry about her, bud. I didn't win an acquittal. I don't think you're gonna win an acquittal on this one, bud. I think Mambo's boy is kind of fucked. From what I'm looking at. Damn, you lost? Skill issue. I mean... but Madangard said he didn't do it. Wait, I forgot. So, I know for a fact Madangard didn't do it, and she said she didn't do it, then who the fuck? Witness.
One!
One. Thank you for the big stretch redeem. Thank you for the posture check redeem. Thank you for this. Ouch! FBI, why are you sending the FBI here? Thank you for the drink water redeem. God damn. Witness, would you mind if I asked you something? Edward? What is it? Oh my gosh, what is, there's a creature walking. Little creature walking. Before you leave this court today, I wondered if I might look at one thing. A card in your hand. It's had my interest for quite some time now. What exactly is it? Oh, this. Mr. Riot also asked about this. Although I didn't remember at the time you asked me about it, Mr. Wright. I remember just now. I found this in the room on that day. The room? That day? Oh my god, the guy who contracted me is the one who fucking... The guy, okay, so for people who don't know, who have either haven't been here the whole time or aren't keeping up, because this game can get really confusing. So, for this whole trial so far, we're in a hotel. There's two rivals in, I believe, the film industry. One of them turns up dead. The other one is accused of having killed him. But the one who's accused didn't actually do the crime. He's our client. And Maya, our partner, got kidnapped. And we have a little walkie. And we've been contacted by their kidnapper. And they told us, if you don't get an acquittal for your client by the end of the trial on the first day, bad things will happen to Maya. I can't remember if he threatened to murder her or what, but basically that's what's happening there. And the seashell card is the same card that was found in the room Maya was locked in. So that means that the murder was literally committed by the person who kidnapped Maya. So no wonder they knew that our client was innocent. They fucking murdered him. They did the murder. No wonder his name is The Killer. Adoy! Maybe that should have tipped me off a little more. His name is literally The Killer. Sorry, I'm a little slow here. Oh my gosh, wait, all of the pizza going into his mouth. That's so cool. That's a long pizza train. Pizza time. It literally takes me 3 days of doing this trial for me to get that his name is The Killer because he is The Killer. That day. Yes. I found this card when I discovered Juan's body. It was lying there right next to him. You found that card next to the victim's body? I suppose I must have unconsciously slipped it into my pocket. But it's not as if this card has any relevance to Juan's murder, right? Yeah, I guess not, but it's still a strange card, if you ask me. It has all the relevance. What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? It has all of the relevance. It literally points to who the murderer is. Well, they can't know that, but like... you, when you are the knower and the characters in the story don't, and so you have to sit here and like yell and scream and cry about it. Did I just make the Waluigi sad noise from Mario Party DS? I'm not gonna think too hardly about that. But as far as a clue to this case, I don't see why... Hold it. Witness, that card. Give it to me. Hurry. It's the classic Edgeworth face. Edgeworth? Do you have any idea what you have stupidly yet inadvertently done? I can't believe you hid this from me all this time. I didn't mean to. What is this all about? I've never seen Edgeworth so emotional before. Yes, you have. Let's not get... whatever. That card. What in the world is it? And what does it mean? Hey, Phoenix. Remember that, like, guy who keeps cackling at you through that little walkie-talkie in your back pocket? No. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. To be continued. It took me 6 hours to get through that. Oh, baby. The trials take me so fucking long, dude. There's a part 3 of the investigation. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. March 22nd, 5:24 p.m. Wright & Co. Law Offices. Mystic Maya! Mystic Maya! Please don't cry. There, Pearls. I can't take it anymore! Oh, please don't cry. Look, it'll be alright. Everything may still work out. The condition was that we had to get a not guilty verdict. And so far, the kidnapper has kept his word and hasn't hurt Maya. And he won't because Mr. Ungard hasn't been given a guilty sentence yet. You're okay. Cheer up. We don't have time to stand around crying. We have to get going. You're right. Mystic Maya is in much more pain than I am. Yes, that's right. So... Hey, you guys. Glad I caught you, pal.
Mr. Scruffy Detective?
Oh boy. Looks like Detective Gumshoe has been dubbed Mr. Scruffy Detective in Pearls' book now. It's just plain old Mr. Dick Gumshoe now, and I came to talk to you, pal. Oh. He's not a detective anymore. They fired him? Dude, they fired his ass. No, not Gumshoe. My boy deserves better. But we're kind of busy right now. Alright, what do you want? Okay, the future? So, what are you gonna do from now on? What do you mean, pal? Well, you've been fired, right? So, do you have a new job lined up yet? Oh, that. What am I supposed to do now, pal? I don't have anything coming in at all until my next payday. What are you talking about? You don't have another payday.
I guess that means I'm just gonna have to work here at your place, pal. Say what? We'll be searching for things that will prove Mr. Unguard's innocence all day, right?
Well, yeah.
So yeah, I'm gonna help you, pal.
I can do that?
I've got lots of experience in investigating and watching over people's places. And I'm great at making really simple meals, pal. I'll take care of it all.
Come on, Mr. Nick. Let's let Mr. Scruffy Detective take care of things.
Okay. By the way, what's your best dish?
Instant noodles, pal.
Why am I surrounded by people who only eat cheap, unhealthy foods? Are you any better, Nick? Are you? Edgeworth. That was the first time I've ever seen Mr. Edgeworth act like that. Never thought he'd say something like he didn't care if Ms. Andrews killed herself.
He said that? That's horrible.
He didn't mean it. He was playing ball. Don't you guys know? How... Okay. Maybe I'm the only one who understands how psychological warfare works. Never mind. I'm not, I will admit I am not normal by any means. But I'm like, I understand what the game he's playing. He, like, you say this, and you pretend to mean it, and, like, you mean it that, like, you'll show them. But, like, you're like, I'm only doing this because, like, you're not testifying, but we need the information you have. Like, it's a pressure tactic, but, like, it's for the greater good of, like, the person. But, like, either way, it was like, okay, well, you're either gonna kill yourself or, like, you're gonna be, like, you know, hung in jail. So, either way, it's not gonna be pleasant.
So, at least in this way, we're saving your life.
But because of him doing that, we got the truth finally. The truth. Ms. Andrews' last testimony. I wonder if that was the truth. I'll give you that there was nothing strange in her testimony itself. But I still think there is something fundamentally wrong with the whole thing. You mean about that thing, pal? Why would she want to, no, I mean almost need to frame Mr. Unguard? I couldn't figure that out from anything she said all day. Then you're saying that testimony was a lie? Not a lie, per se. It just feels like there's more here than meets the eye. Or that's what Edgeworth would like us to believe.
That's such a dirty trick. Even that woman prosecutor was better than that.
Well, okay. There is more than meets the eye here, because she's innocent. Matt Unguard is innocent. Edgeworth was here trying to make sure... Okay. With Edgeworth being gone for a year, I think we are the bad guy now. Phoenix, I think you're the bad guy now. You almost put a woman who was innocent in jail. Putting the mic up to Phoenix, right? What do you have to say for that? To that, my boy? Sponge Boob Me Bob?
Riddle me this, Batman. If we are the good guys, then why did we do something that was almost irrevocably evil?
Franziska von Karma. Speaking of Miss von Karma, do you have any more information on her condition? Wasn't she shot this morning? Franziska. Miss von Karma was shot today on the way to the trial by a pistol pal. But she's gonna be fine, right? I mean, Edgeworth said she was in stable condition, but... Well, she was shot in the shoulder, so she's okay and still hanging in there. They should be done taking the bullet out, so she's probably resting at the hospital. Which one? What? Are you gonna visit her, pal? No. Well, I was kind of thinking about it. We might as well.
Yes, I'm gonna go visit her and earn some lesbian brownie points.
Hey, you've actually got a heart, don't you? She looked like she was being tortured to death not being able to go to the trial today. Maybe it'd be good for her if you went and let her whip you for a bit, pal.
Let's go let her whip us, Mr. Nick.
I'd let her whip me if it made her smile. Only for a little bit, though. And only because she's injured.
Now I'm definitely not going. Let's see. The name of the hospital.
Oh yeah, the Honey Clinic.
That name sends a chill down my spine. Well, I guess it can't hurt to stop by and say hi.
She's in the Hottie Clinic?
Oh, I've gotta see this. I want to examine my place, though. I had to say hi to the plant.
Hey, it's wilting a little. I'll give her some delicious water, pal.
It's okay. I already did that.
Watering can, where are you, Mr. Watering Can?
Did you just call the watering can Mister? Don't worry about it.
This is the, Nickel Samurai, right?
Yeah, that's right.
Mr. Nick. Please take care of Mystic Maya and be her Nickel Samurai, alright?
Sure, kid. Difficult-looking legal books stand in a formidable row. They mock me.
Oh, do you need to look something up in one of these law books, Mr. Nick? Which book is it? Which book do you need? I can't read those hard books and, I can't reach them either.
But I can read and I'm tall, Belle. Please stop competing with an 8-year-old. It's disturbing. My desk. Since I don't have time to sit, it's unusually clean.
Oh, I cleaned it up even more for you last night.
But I can get even more cleaner, pal.
Ah, that's for the toilet.
What a mess, literally. They're competing. Oh my god. There's a 30-year-old man and an 8-year-old child competing for my attention. I don't know how to feel about this. There is enough of my attention to go around, guys. There is, I promise. I have ADHD. There's many attention going on. I promise there will never stop being enough attention to go around. Because at any given time, people have maybe 6% of it. There's a giant building just outside the window. It's the Gatewater Hotel, a high-class luxury hotel. Actually, the crime happened at the recently completed hotel in the center of town. The Gatewater Imperial Hotel. Just how far are they going to expand their empire? Don't worry about it.
La, 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 la. La, 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 la.
March 22nd, Hottie Clinic reception. Never thought I'd ever come back to this place.
Yes. Are you here to visit a patient?
Hi. Wait a second, yo.
Yes, I'm Director Hottie.
Why are you still here?
Yes, what is it? Can I help you? You can tell me. Yes. Director Hottie.
Edgeworth.
Yes, I'm Director Hottie. Oh, you're the man from this morning. Yes, what is it? Director, Franziska. How is Franziska von Karma? You don't need to worry. Yes, she's in good hands. Because you see, I'm personally taking good care of her. Yes, yes, that surgery went well.
You have my gratitude. Looks like Edgeworth doesn't know about this director and his secret.
She looks so pitiful. Absolutely terrified. Yes. But I understand. Yes, her opponent was a gun after all. And when I snuck up on her real secret like, she would scream really loud. Yes.
I see.
But she's really cute too. When I do that, she'd whip me with her whip. What, did I cry like a baby? Yes, but I think I could get used to it.
Go back to your room. Go back to your room.
You're so mean. So mean, my frisky friends. Frisco.
I love this guy.
But it's good to... Okay. Yes, it's time for my IV drops. Yes.
Hi, baby. Haven't seen you in a hot minute. What are those tulips doing in your hands, Mr. Phoenix Wright? I knew I shouldn't have come here. I came here to visit you because you're in the hospital. Hospital. Okay, this is the clinic's reception desk, but it doesn't look like there's anyone at the counter. On the wall is this month's word to the wise. Put your best foot forward. Putting this up at a general clinic like this doesn't really mean much, does it? It's to make them smile, I think. To make them feel worse about themselves. Either way. Either or. This patient is undergoing rehabilitation.
Wasn't that patient standing in the same spot the last time you came to visit? Doesn't look like they've moved any closer to the reception desk, huh? Is the clinic really doing anything? Is that patient really getting better?
Hey, I'm just gonna do my monologue with that. I'm explaining things here.
Sorry. Yes, most sorry. Yes,
Thanks. I wonder where that doorway down there leads to.
Oh, that's the x-ray room. Yes.
How did you know what I was thinking?
Yes, well, it's because that's the x-ray room. Yes.
There's something very peculiar about this guy, because I know it's not me. I forgot how much I liked that guy. And like, he's kind of a creep way. This must be the waiting area. It's got the feeling of one and there are sofas lined up. But I don't see all that many patients.
Yes, well, visiting hours are over, that's right. It's time for nightly consultation to begin. Mine, that is.
Isn't there anyone keeping an eye on this guy? No. Absolutely not. Okay. Okay, Queen. I was shot in front of the courthouse in my right shoulder. It's no big deal. This sort of thing happens all the time. It does? How often are you getting shot? Eden had the full intentions of running the trial this morning.
But that would have been too much for you.
There's no need to act tough in front of us, you know. Regardless, I was dragged here by that man over there. He was so unyielding, one has to wonder if he was simply interested in stealing my case. It was the only logical course of action when giving the bullet was still lodged in your shoulder. It's because he cares about you, Francisco. Oh my fucking god, dude. Can you let your brother care about you, for God's sakes? But by taking over the case, I found myself having to clean up after you and that irresponsible deal you made. Ooh, the smug little bitch boy. I think I know what deal he's referring to. The deal. Ms. Von Karma, you made a deal with Ms. Andrews yesterday, didn't you?
I don't know what you mean.
In order to make sure you got your guilty verdict on Mr. On Guard, you told Ms. Andrews to not testify in court today.
I don't know what you're talking about. Do you have proof that I made such a deal?
You're denying it?
It looks like you were lucky, Mr. Phoenix Wright. If I had been in court today, this trial would already be over.
All while hiding Ms. Andrews' own crime?
And is it my problem that she had tampered with the evidence or not? I have only one objective, to find On Guard guilty of murder. The end justifies the means, Mr. Phoenix Wright. The end justifies the means.
Ms. Von Karma, Adrian Andrews believed you when you said, if you don't tell the truth of what really happened, then On Guard will be found guilty.
And what does that have to do with me?
Because of that, she is now in danger of being found guilty herself. All because she believed in your words until the very end.
That still has nothing to do with me. She's just a weak person, that's all.
But you had to know she was. Ow.
I think visiting hours here are about over. So if you'll excuse me. What's wrong? Why did she suddenly cut you off?
Probably because she thinks I had the advantage in that argument. She doesn't like losing, and when she's losing, she whips people. Damn. Kinkster much? In public. Keep it to a minimum. Edgeworth? Alright, Edgeworth, what do you got? Hit today's trial. What happened today at the trial, Edgeworth? That was not like you at all. I mean, I know you knew about Ms. Andrews' condition. You could have made her testify as many times as you wanted, but to go that far. But she wouldn't testify about that until I said something. Listen, right, the courtroom is a garden of judgment. I am putting myself on the line when I stand in there. And that's why I made the witness do the same. It's only natural. Makes sense. See, I told you, I understand how this man thinks. I am unfortunately just as mentally ill as he is. Now that I understand how he ticks, I'm like, I understand. By the way, Edgeworth, you were really angry in court today. That's rare for you.
Witness, that card. Give it to me. Hurry. Do you have any idea what you've stupidly yet inadvertently done?
This. I can't believe you hid this from me all this time. That card, what in the world is it? You mean this? Listen, right. This is top secret information. You absolutely cannot leak this. A special investigations team has existed for a number of years, but few know of it. I understand. Their task is to find the owner of this card. A man called Shelley to kill her. Hey, so... about that... tucks my hair behind my ear. Hey, so Edgeworth? What if I told you that I had a direct link to him by walkie-talkie and that he kidnapped Maya? And just as his name states, he is a killer, an assassin, the best at that. An assassin? Hey. Hey. So who's the Shelby DeKiller? DeKiller is the name of a long-standing line of assassins.
Long-standing?
The name first appeared about 100 years ago, I hear. Shelley is the professional name of the third heir to the DeKiller name. So because his professional name is Shelley, he leaves cards with a shell on them? He has a habit of making sure to leave a card by the body of his victims.
Why would he do something like that?
We think it is a part of his duty to his clients. his duty? He could use a card, then his clients can be assured it was he who killed the victim. It also serves as insurance against any charges being pushed onto his clients. I see. The killer values the trust between his clients and himself above all else. It seems that this is one honorable assassin with a moral conscience. I guess that even honorable assassins can exist. So you think this assassin, you think he's the one who did the killing in this case? It would appear that way. The discovery of the card basically confirms it, wouldn't you agree? Shelley the killer, huh? Maya situation. I noticed something at the trial today. You were behaving in a very strange manner. Is something the matter? Tell him! Tell him! Right the fuck now! I guess I should just tell him. Maya, she's been kidnapped. Kidnapped? What does the kidnapper want? An acquittal. I see. I had no idea. I will prepare a rescue team as soon as possible and resolve this by tomorrow.
Really? Did you hear that, Mr. Nick? Mr. Edgeworth is going to...
Stop trying to console me, Edgeworth. I don't need your pity.
Mr. Nick?
There's no way you can find her. We don't have even a single lead to go on. There's only one way to save her. I have to get an acquittal somehow. It's the only way. Right. Listen. You need to know something. Juan Carrera was killed by Shelley the killer. And the client who ordered the job. Let me guess it was fucking Matt. It's Matt on guard. Your own client. Oh. How did I know you were gonna say that? Please stop. I can't listen to you. I can't believe that. I see. Well, if you want to continue your investigation, you will need this.
What is it?
The hotel right now is restricted to police personnel only, as we are looking for any clues that might lead us to Shelley the killer. But if you take this with you to the hotel, I'm sure they will let you enter. Letter of introduction added to the court record. In any case, I must attend to the preparations for Maya's rescue team. We'll meet again if anything should happen. Now, if you'll excuse me.
Mr. Nick? Do you think Mr. Engard hired an assassin?
Unfortunately, I don't think it's out of the realm of possibility. But the thing is, on the other hand, he seems so fucking helpless that he seems too helpless to hire an assassin on his own. So, like, I'm torn. No way. I mean, he doesn't have a psych lock.
Yeah, I guess not.
Maya, please, all I ask is you make it home safe and sound. But the psych lock was for him murdering this person. It never said anything about him hiring an assassin to murder someone. So, you know, date, question mark, time, question mark, location, question mark. I guess even kidnappers can be a little clumsy. Clumsy enough to drop a card like this for me.
And even though he said he was an assassin, I bet he's just making that up like how Nick does with everything in court.
Nope, babe. Nope. Nope.
Anyway, let's try out the card trick with this card I just found. Sounds like I got the door open. Okay, time to go take a look around.
Alright, I think we'll actually wrap it up here, because it is almost 3 o'clock in the morning. And I do have it's a dentist appointment tomorrow. And it's not until noon, but I do need to go to bed. Sooner rather than later for that. Because I have new medicine in my system, and I don't know how I will sleep with it. Okay. Thank you so much to everyone for coming to stream today and for watching the VODs afterwards. I appreciate each and every single one of you. Next time I stream will be on Friday and then Saturday, and both of those will be crunchy streams because I am dog sitting this weekend. So I'm not sure if I'll be playing Pokemon or Tomodachi Life or what exactly. I haven't decided. Maybe I might even go crazy and break out playing what's another game I have on console? Like the Sonic X Shadow Generations game I have. Gotta go find it real quick, but I have that. We can play that. I haven't decided yet what we'll play, but we'll play something. Most likely it'll probably be Pokemon, but we'll see. But yeah, I'll see you guys then. I hope you guys have a wonderful rest of your day / night whenever you're watching this. And I hope you guys have a wonderful rest of your week. And then wish me luck in my dentist appointment tomorrow, because they will be like, you should floss more. You should brush your teeth more. Because I need to, but I'm at least doing a rough 6 out of 10 for brushing teeth, which is better than we could be at. So I will give myself kudos for that. I'm gonna go. Let's see. Who are we able to rate it to? Let's go see. Ooh, there's a lot of people on right now. Okay. We've been over to say hi to Mega in a while. Let's go say hi to her. I don't know what game it is that she's playing, but it looks fun. Get that raid message going. Cheapest solvent in the case. I don't think that makes sense, but it makes sense. It made sense in my brain. It's okay. Anyway, we're gonna go say hi to Mega. But yeah. And as always, I will see you guys next time. And as always, I put my schedule on both Blue Sky and in Discord, and I usually update in Discord for my schedule whenever there's like sudden changes. So there's all of that to look forward. There's always that I have going on. But yeah, thank you guys for hanging out with me and gaming with me and all of that. I really appreciate it. It was really good to return back to Ace Attorney. I'm probably going to accidentally solidify myself as the person who cannot stop playing Ace Attorney, and you know what? Crosses my arms. I think I can live with that. I think I can live with that. But yeah, as always, I think I've said that multiple times. Have a wonderful time. Have a wonderful day. Or evening. Or whatever it is. I appreciate you all. Thank you for being here. Go have fun with Mega. And I will